know. The question on everyone's mind today. The question everybody's been wondering. Will he crash his computer yet again? Hi everyone, how are you guys doing? Game day! I'm excited. I can't wait. I can't wait to show you guys my progress. The things that we've done. I'm actually going to sit in front of the code and everything. Hey, Duzonic, how are you? Yes, it's a good day. It is a good day. It's a good day. It's Friday. It's the end of the week. It's Saturday for the AV, but it's good. It's been good. It's been a busy day. It's been a busy week as well. Like I'm exhausted. I went to donate plasma this morning and they told me no. They told me I'm not allowed to because my protein was too low. My protein was apparently at 5.9 and they needed it at 6. So broke the rules and there. Also very sad something happened to you today. What? I'm sorry that something sad happened to you. I hope everything's okay. Because that's no fun. I'm so excited, guys. You guys have no idea just the excitement level that I have, the things that we can do. Your laptop's being a jerk? No. Have some chat. No. You need it. We need it. Oh, I gotta fix this before shit breaks as well. Actually, no, I'll just say stage 1. I'll just do this. All right, so made some kind of big updates too. I was getting quite a bit of work done, but let me tell you guys, we have a game now. We technically have a game, and by that I mean, let's see here, just refresh. There, we have a game. So when you go to adventure mode, you can obviously select there. Oh, look, who's this little buddy? Who's this little buddy that just got added this morning, as well? Oh, we have a game now, and I broke it immediately. That's funny. What did I break? Stage 1 is not defined? Go fuck yourself. Stage 1 is defined. What did I name it? Oh, I just named it stage. I'm so fucking stupid. All right, let's try. Yes, I added Robbie, and I made sure to pull for Robbie. There, he's uncommon, but he took 30 pulls for me to get him, so I was a little surprised. All right, we have a game now, guys. So look over here. You've got your characters. They're all on the board. I could select a target on who I want to fight as well. So let's say I want to fight this dude. And all I have to do is match him. Now, you'll notice some of my matches, I have some code. We'll definitely want to look at it. I have some code in place that is supposed to get rid of these. And it obviously doesn't fully work. So I want to work on that one. That's going to be a comes later thing. But look, we make a match. Oh, he took damage. And it comes down. He's still taking damage from all the combos. Look at that. We have a game. He takes more damage. Boom. There, another damage. And watch when he dies. Oh, he died and it switched. I can't select him again. It's switched to its targeting. So I can go in here and I can do bam, big damage. It goes in as well. And it just keeps going. See? Like, we actually have a functional game, not necessarily an interesting game. Yeah, what do you miss? We literally built an entire game. Now, don't get me wrong. What you're seeing here is this is the second formal stream with this game. So it's a little bit of off stream work. Build another thing. Look at this. And bam, dead. Now it's got to get the last guy. Oh, he's getting dominated. He's getting mommied right now. Put in there. Ooh, do kit combo. Oh my god, and we fucking won. And after combos, and we did it. We did it. So look, we killed them all. Now, I don't have a message here that says you win or anything. And they currently don't do anything, and that's what we're going to be doing today. We need floating numbers. I agree. We actually need 2 things. We need 2 things. 1, we need floating numbers every combo. Actually, there's like 10 things we need, but we need floating numbers every combo, right? And I want to do the combos 1 by 1. There, it could be quick, but 1 by 1, so you can actually see them visually and how much damage you're doing to it. So we need the floating numbers, 1. 2, we need to actually end the game, right? Right now, what you could do is you can just hit home, you go back, and if you want, you could change stuff, and you're just back in the fight, right? Not a big deal. there as well. Also, you can see banners for everyone as well. So it's based on the color of the banner is based on the type of character you put in there. So you can see here all the banners. Common characters don't have skills, so they don't get a skill box. We're eventually going to put skills here, and this is where you'll see the build up and be able to click them as well. That's beside the point. So we need to also make the enemies do something, and that's the main thing I want to focus on today, is making these enemies do something and have essentially a countdown timer, and then it goes real hard, because we get to play all the disruptions and everything too. So you'll notice the little hidden house up here too, so we could get rid of that. But yes, this is a gacha game, so you can go here and we can pull. So Demon of the Peaks, I haven't updated any of this yet, and this is actually, if you full screen it, it gets the correct effect of what it's supposed to look like. So I could say, oh, let's do a 10 pull. But I got a rare. Rare's not bad. Mostly commons, uncommons. Like rares are good, right? It's not a bad thing. Oof. Okay, that wasn't an exciting pull. There we go, a rare and an epic. Look at that, and I pulled Nibusan. See, that's good. That was a good pull. So that's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that pull there as well. And we could do like a single pull. I want to center this. I just have been too lazy to do it. I want to see if we can get a cool. It's mostly gonna just be junk there as well. And then we can see up here we could do this pull. And we got, you know what? This is a fucking good pull. 5 rares, really good pull, honestly. Because it's like a 13% chance to pull a rare. So to get 5 of them, you know what? This would be a sick ass pull. And what you guys haven't seen yet, and I'll show you here. I got a lot of output in my console. What I'll show you here is every time you pull, blah, 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 blah. One thing we'll need to display, it's not super important, but we'll need to display in the future. Why is that broken? Oh, that's because I did a single pull. Here we go. Is I actually have a mileage system. So when you pull characters, you get points, right? And these points are supposed to be, like, they're those kind of things, like you get dupes, you get some points, and you get some extra bonuses from it. So I actually have a mileage system that's calculating and based on what you pull. So for right now, because I've already maxed out all of my rares and such, I'm actually getting double value for the dupes on it. In commons, you can see you get like 20. For uncommons, you get 40 for as well. So I have this system. I'm not doing anything with it right now. It's just calculating. So it's there, and we could display it here as well. I don't even know if I want to use the name mileage. Is one of the things as well. I'm gonna go back. We've got our roster here. I actually still don't have Karthus, which is very funny to me. I have every other character in the game except Karthus right now, which is okay. I've kind of been intentionally not trying to pull for him, but yeah, that's my only legendary I don't have there. Karthus is being defiant. He doesn't want to come home. That was always what it was when we played Arc Knights. I hope they come home. I hope they come home to me. Come home to me, Karthus. But Karthus, no. I invited Karthus, but Karthus says, nah, don't want to come home. Not interested. So, yeah, that thing top right. This thing top right, this is Nika. Karthus is right here. Karthus is the one grayed out guy. He's a legendary, and he's grayed out. And I'll fix this logic, because he's supposed to be way at the bottom instead of right there. So that's easy enough. So, yeah, but we have a game. We have a technically holding the club from DST. Yes, that's actually Nika. So that's Nika. That's TMG in our community is character. But yes, that is actually the Thuosite club from DST. You're absolutely correct about that. Just because, you know, it's a Melkite or something like that. It's an actual weapon as well. But yeah, you get all these. These are all the OGs. We got to get Deer in here still. He's got to finish. We were supposed to connect yesterday to make his character, and he had something come up, so we couldn't actually make his character yesterday. So I want to do that. But let's talk a little bit about game design, guys, and fun things we get to do, and ideas and how they work. Yeah, there's dude with gun as well. That's Daniel. He gets a fucking gun. You have no clue what you're doing. You want to make a game, and you have zero clue what you're doing. Fair. It's hard. Yes. So let's talk about game design today. right? And what we're doing logic-wise, because the next step to continuing to make this game interesting. So let's just throw out some characters, right? So we've got this. We've got things to fight now, right? We need these things that we're fighting to fight back, right? So what we need to do is create this fun logic that causes things to fight back. I'd also like to fix this, because this shouldn't be here. There, you see this combo that has already started? That shouldn't be there. Although I do have half a mind to leave combos in from the get-go to get like an initiative start or something. Like that could be cool. So let's see if I got a good match. I don't think I have a super... Oh, actually, you know what? This is a good match. So we match here and we get this huge combo, goes in, and we fucking killed the dude right go. Like that was basically a critical hit. There, we outright killed the guy as well. But you can always switch your targets, right? So that is... what I want to show you here is what's considered one move in the game. That's going to be important for what we do next. So one move is selecting one thing and making one move with it. So that's one move. And this is all a part of the same one move. These are considered combos, a part of that move. And we are fucking shit up. Can we fucking win this outright? Oh, damn, that would have been really sick. Like, we're doing one move, and that's it. After each move, we need to do something, right? We have to have something happening, something to keep the engagement, but also something to keep the pressure on. And that's where we have the enemies start attacking us or doing some form of disruption on a timer level, right? So let's talk about that. And I want to... Actually, we're going to look here. So this is the game planning for. This is where I do a lot of my planning. You can see some random stats and numbers. Eventually, we'll get into more details for each of the character. Eventually, if we get the enemies done today, which it could happen. If we get the enemies done today, then we'll actually start doing character planning, and I want to plan traits and skills there. And we'll probably do skill building first, because that has... It's not necessarily more involved, but it has stuff involved as well. So we've got this, but what we're going to be doing is called disruptions. So let's talk about enemies here. I know we say disruptions. There's Robbie. There. Changes. I already saved all this, so we don't need to do this. I also got all the elements saved in their individual files, so that's good. So we'll be doing those later. All right, let's just 1920 by 1080, just so we could talk a little bit about enemies, skills, and how this whole thing's gonna work. So let's talk about logic in these games. So when you're playing these kind of gacha games, right? Or these kind of like jewel games, most common theme, right, is you're just matching gems, you're trying to get the best combos, and you have obstacles that you typically need to overcome. These obstacles can vary from like blocks that you have to break by matching beside them. You have things that are considered... Mac! Sorry, Mac's chewing on his harness, and he needs to stop because he's already broken it enough, and we need him not break it anymore. You leave that alone. So, anyway, just talking to my dog. Yes, you're right. Voice crack! Mostly because surprised Mac. Okay, so in these games, we are going to be having the enemies disrupt our board. That's going to be what's going to be the combat in the game, essentially, is that they're going to have these opportunities, the things they're doing to disrupt the actions that we're doing, right? So we have to have disruption. That is really big. Let's make this like, I don't know, 60. All right, we have to have disruption in the game. Something to change the flow of the game. Now, before we can have a disruption, right, we need to have a sequence. And this is what we're going to be calling our gameplay sequence. This is the order in which events are allowed to happen, right? This is also known as the game loop. The game loop, you want to make sure the game loop itself is fun to create interest and create engagement in the game. And so we're going to be talking about the gameplay sequence, otherwise known as the game loop. So what is our game loop? What should this game loop look like? I gotta take this harness off him, guys. 1 second. Okay. There we go, guys. Sorry about that. All right. So we're talking about the game loop here and what we're going to be doing logically throughout the game and what the player is expecting every time they play, right? And the main game loop of a lot of these games is you move a gem. I like calling them gems. You move a gem. You watch the gems fall. I should say make match. That's more important. You move a gem to make a match. Then you watch the gem fall. Combos. That's the big thing, right? That's the exciting thing in the game. You get these combos. Every time they fall, you go... We have all the sonic effects. It goes... You get all the sound effects. You get all the noises, the flashing lights, and you're like, fucking, I did it. That's what we want. We want to create that experience for our viewers, for our players as well, right? So that's an incredibly important aspect of this. Well, then what happens after the combos, right? What happens immediately following the combos? Well, normally, they have some kind of condition that is working against the player. And that condition is the loss condition. It's either a time, a number of moves. It's usually time or moves, right? That's usually like condition ticks. I'll call it. Condition ticks. So you have limited time, limited number of moves. Something like that. In our game, it's a little bit different. Instead of a condition... we're going to still have condition ticks, but it's not necessarily going to be time or moves. Instead, in our game, it's going to be disruption or attacks trigger. Disruption/attack trigger. Right? Hey, JM1B Best, how are you? So we're here. We've got condition ticks, time moves. This is something that happens. This is to keep the player playing well, right? If there's no risk there, do I look at the comments? Yeah, sometimes. I mean, generally I do. There. Yes, JMBs, I do look at the comments, I should say, for JM Best. So we need, every time we hit a trigger, every time we do a move, it's going to do our combos, and then we have to have some kind of condition that's keeping the player moving, right? And the failure of not hitting this condition in time or in the number of moves is game loss, right? So this is what's moving, game loss. You are trying as a player to beat this. You're trying to beat this. And for our game, this is what you're trying to beat. Death. Just keeping it nice and simple, death. That's what you're trying to beat here. So, how do we beat death? Well, you try to match your combos fast enough, effectively enough to disrupt them. But what happens when you don't meet the combos or the tick happens? Well, now we need the enemies to attack or disrupt. So let's talk about taking this all to a side. I'm going to throw this up here for a bit. Probably going to make it smaller. Let's make this like 40, right? So that's just for our reference point, too. So what are our disruptions? What are the things that the player or the enemy character is going to do to us? Well, one of the most common ones, of course, is creating a block, right? Creating a block, and we'll call it a 1x block. This is an item that gets created on the board. It replaces one of your gems and is something that you need to destroy to continue making combos. And how do you destroy it? You make a match adjacent. Right? A lot of streamers don't probably look at chat a lot. That's why you ask the question. That's fair. I understand. No, I look at chat. I mean, chat's like slow enough around here. There. Combos around. You're exactly right, Mora. It's doing a combo around it. Making it something adjacent has to break beside it. There. That's important. There. A block will fall, right? It'll just fall with everything else. It's like a regular piece, except it doesn't give you any additional value. 1 second. Apologize, everybody. Mac is, well, like a better word, bored as hell, and he is getting into stuff. Hey, knock it off. He's trying to find things to get into them, because he's like, I'm bored. I don't want to do this. Dad, you're not talking to me. You're not hanging out with me. You're just kind of laying there. I was like, yeah, because I'm streaming, bud. I know. You're bored. We just got back from my in-laws, and he was locked up for a little bit, so now he's got some extra energy, and we're not satisfying that extra energy. Are we, bud? All right. So let's go on to the types of disruptions, right? We're going to create a block. We create a block on somewhere on the board, right? Maybe we'll make it specify patterns. Maybe the stage will start with blocks, something like that. But blocks are gone as soon as you make a combo adjacent to them. I also think it would be interesting to have I'll call it bigger block. But the bigger block is essentially the same thing as a block, except it's a ×2. You have to make 2 matches against it before it goes away. This would be something we do on even harder levels. But what's even harder than this, right? We have the unbreakable block. This is a disruption that is very dangerous throughout the game and usually creates variance in the stage, right? Because now you have this block that you can't remove. It is permanently blocking your stage. And if an enemy were to make an unbreakable block, it would be something drastic you'd have to deal with. But there are other ways we can use the unbreakable blocks, and one of my favorite, of course, is by reducing the size of the stage itself. So we have a 6x6 grid for our stage. Let's pull this up here. Take a look. We have a 6x6 here as well. Well, what if we put all unbreakable blocks starting on the 2 edges? Well, now we'd have this 4x6, and that makes an interesting puzzle, something a little bit different that we can do. What if we put 1 here, 1 here, 1 here, kind of thing? That makes it also tricky. Or even if we put 1 row of unbreakable blocks, because you try to break as much as you can down here, but then the rest of your stage is just up here. Basically, we're shrinking the stages. So there's fun things that we can do with these unbreakable blocks to make the game just a little bit more interesting as well. So let's go back to our planning. What's other things that we see? Well, usually we see, I call it like the ice block, but it freezes. And it's a ×1, but it freezes there. How do you remove it is you need to make a match with a gem. You need to make a match with the gem that's frozen in it. What's the difference between a block and an ice block? A block will fall. So as you're breaking things below it, the block will slowly trickle down to the bottom. Ice blocks won't. Ice blocks instead stay where they're at. So if this gets frozen and you match stuff beneath it, you're not getting any new gems in this column. Could there be an elemental block? I could see us doing that. That's an excellent idea. That's an excellent idea. Mental block. It's essentially the same thing, except you need the correct element type, which could correspond very... He's getting into my trash can. He's really being mischievous now. Yeah, I think that's an excellent idea. And it's something, too, that it adds extra levels to the stage, right? Because you could still do the stage without those elements involved, but it could be harder, right? And so you want to come prepared with the right units, and it basically asks the player to shift their focus to ensure that they are matching back. He really needs playtime. He just grabbed a hanger off the couch to try and nibble on it. I'm like, dude, stop. What is up with you? He's very cute. Hi. Did you want up here? I know you don't. You're okay. He's got all the energy today. He does. He's not going to be slow, lazy dog tonight. He's got all sorts of energy. I'm petting him off camera. There, we're treat button. Do I not have the treat button on? I could give him... Actually, I don't know if I can give him a treat. I don't have any treats near me. Anyway. Yeah, I like the idea of the elemental block. I think that's a good one. I think it could be thematic, and we can make a special character basically matching the element that creates that block there as well. Or, I mean, even making essentially the opposite element. Either way, I like that. I like the idea of the elemental block. Stop. I'm gonna have to get your mom. Actually, I'm gonna do that. Give me 1 second, guys. Hey everybody, sorry, I'm back. I hope everybody just had a great there. Who's the other person watching the stream? Oh, I don't know who the other person is. There's a whole group on Twitch too, so that's might be where the other people are coming from. Sorry, Jay, best. Like, people watch on Twitch and on YouTube, because I guess I'm streaming on both as well, so that's there. Apologize, Roy, about the slight delay there. I just needed to grab Hobbs and swap him. So I swapped Mac with Hobbs so I could focus and tell you guys more about the game and what's going on. Okay, so we have elemental block. Same concept as like an ice block, except instead of being generic, it is a specific type of element, right? A very specific type of element that needs to be matched. And I think the easiest way to do this, turn my closed captions. The easiest way to do this is, of course, via the characters of the same type, right? So you have fire characters that can break fire elemental blocks. Easy enough. What's another disruption that is very common? I call it, we're going to call it blindness, but it's black cloud, but it's blindness. It covers portions of the board so that you can't see what's there. And more importantly, you can't grab what's there. So when you can't grab what's there, you're now forced to guess. And while it's not the worst disruption, it makes it harder when you have it in large quantities, right? If you can imagine like having 10 of these 10 of your blocks gone, this could do it. You're watching the stream because you found me playing Terraria. Well, I'm glad I'm glad that you enjoyed those videos and you found here. We had a whole Terraria role-playing series that we did live on stream, and it's been a while. It's been a while since we've hosted anything for Terraria, but you know, we'll definitely be making a return at some point because Terraria, Minecraft, those are all fun games. We enjoy them all here. We enjoy them all. I'm also hoping to get the Terraria board game soon. You know, one day next year. All right, anyway, so we have this black cloud. Black cloud is not something you can get rid of. It's much like the unbreakable block. It's one you can't get rid of, but it's not hindering forever.
Plays DST2. Much
I don't
says
have
it's
a
time
dab
to
on
dab
this
for
one
me,
yet.
Mr. Streamer Man.
I'll do a drink. Drink. Yeah. It's kind of like a dab. Terraria roleplay. Did you... I mean, it's been like a year since we did the Terraria roleplay, but yeah, we had the Terraria roleplay. You gotta like Sly. Yeah, I know. It's just not all the time in the week. Just don't have it. We need more days. That's what it is. I need more days. All right. So, black cloud blindness. This is another disruption that would be very helpful. Now, these are what I'm going to classify for the most part standard disruptions. Right? And what do I mean by standard disruptions? These are the kind of disruptions that you would find in any gem game. So now we need to make something extra special, something unique to our game. One of the first unique things is attack. The enemies will attack you back, right? Oh, it's cool that the video you found on the last video you made on Terraria, that is pretty cool. I'm glad you found me on that. And did DST D&D, I know, it's been September, I think was the last time I did that one. The live action roleplay, but now we have our roleplay game, which is part of where this gacha is coming from, is we got our whole roleplay experience as well. And I'm waiting on group 2 to confirm, but we might have 2 days in a row next weekend of roleplay games, which would be amazing. That'd be so much fun. All right, so focusing on disruptions again, we've got attack. So the enemies will also attack our players again. They will, in turn, just deal damage straight up to the players. What does this ultimately lead to? Death. So if the players die, if all of the enemy players die, then all of your enemy or ally units die, you lose. This is our loss condition. This is one of the loss conditions. The other ones would be like being unable to play or things like that. There. So we've got attack, death. What's another disruption we could do? I like the idea of a stun. Stun, which is another thing the enemies can do. Yes, Mora, you and I, same page. Yes. Stun, which would be prevent ally from using skill and making moves. Let's do that. And making moves. I'll pull this up as well. So let's just throw that over there. So what it does is they can't use their skill and you can't use them to make moves. They could still fall in combos, but it would prevent them from doing anything. A weaker stun would be silence, which just prevents skill use. Right? Just straight up prevents skill. So now we haven't done a lot with skills yet. In fact, nothing with skills yet. But in the future, skills are going to become an essential part of the game because you'll use these skills to help affect the board and do additional actions. And it's going to be what makes the characters interesting, unique, and what reason you'll want to bring particular characters to particular puzzles as well. So we've got these additional disruptions of attack, stun, silence. And now I do want to check, because I did come up with kind of a list. And we'll see if there was any others from my list that we missed, right? Death, yeah, we know the death effect. Stun, burning. I talked about burning at one point. I think we'll still do debuffs, like burning, weakened, wounded, poison, bleeding, too, which could be the same kind of thing, too. You're going to try and find that mod that makes enemies destroy blocks in Terraria. That would be pretty cool. Bleeding, so until healed. basically, or until removed, could just be take N damage each action. Something like that, right? And maybe until the fire's gone or something like that. Befuddled. Oh, I can see both. You figure it could clear hidden boards, maybe? See, that's something that could be there. Will you get items for heals or cures? No. But, lady, you have characters for that. So, let's go back to, once again, the summons that we have and the 4 general classes. Attacker's pretty obvious, right? They're there to deal damage. Tanks, supports, and healers are there to deal with puzzles. Healer, you'll bring a healer if you are dealing with some kind of attrition puzzle. Like, let me give an example here. I could see a puzzle that's escape the mansion that's currently on fire. Right? Can you visualize it with me? Escape the mansion that's currently on fire. All of your characters are just actively on fire, and they are slowly losing health, and you can't put the fire out unless we create a character that can put out fires, which we will, probably. So now you're getting blasted in this, and you have to keep your party alive. Well, you're going to include some kind of healer that can do like a group heal. Not just an individual heal, right? A group healer that can heal everybody at once. Okay, well, let's say we're fighting a very powerful boss or something like that. That's where like a tank would come in. A tank's there to keep your party alive by redirecting damage to the tank itself. And the ways that I see it doing this is through skills, of course, but also maybe through the creation of damage resistance or shields. You here with me, right? So they create shields on your health that the next time you take damage, you take that much less damage. Protection, it's thematic, it fits the damage resistance, but it gives purpose to a tank, right? And ideally, a tank would probably have some skill or some trait, hear me out, some special trait that every 4 combo that you make on it, it gets a 1 damage resistant shield. And then you keep making 4 combos, and now it has 10 damage resistant shield, and its skill is a taunt. So the enemies have to attack that character. And when they do, well, they just hit the shield. They don't even hit the health of the character. That's where the game gets intense, especially since a lot of these battles will end up being battles of attrition, right? You need to make a certain number of combos, and it needs to happen a certain way. Where does support come in? Support comes in for those disruptions. They come in because we're going to have these things happening to us. And support characters come in to prevent disruptions or remove disruptions, right? In that case, right, we're going to have something like the blindness. We're going to have these black clouds on screen. You could have a character that can essentially cure blindness and remove the black clouds on screen. Now, we've got alternate solutions and reasons to pull particular characters to make some puzzles just possible, essentially, or easier. So that is what I want to focus on for today, is we're going to start adding the concept of disruptions. It sounds like something God would do, probably. So yeah, let's talk about like basics. What do we have? So Dave, I'm glad you asked. I can show you a little bit of what we have. I'm just throwing this up there. This is what we have. We have technically a functional game, not a fun game, but a functional game. So we have a gacha system in there. So of course you can pull, make summon pulls. I got 2 rares. So that was actually a pretty good pull. Can we get an epic or a legendary, please? Epic or legendary, please? There's an epic. So we got Yas there. So we got some there. Next, we have this game part where you get to select what characters you'd like. So for example, let's grab Daniel, Nebusan, Summer, and Oxygen and hit start. And now look, we have our 4 epics. They are placed on a board, and we could choose enemies to fight. We could choose an enemy to fight, and we can make combos. So I can go here and say, wow, I'm actually looking for good combos, and there's not many. So I guess we'll just do this. So we made a combo, or made a match, so it will continue falling and making combos thereafter. All the damage will go to whatever our target enemy is. So we go here, make selections, and it goes through here. I missed the obvious one. What's the obvious one? Oh, I missed the obvious combo. I apologize. I am not perfect at these games by far. There. So it is kind of a Candy Crush gacha, but actually, here's the major difference. Candy Crush and Bejeweled, you can only make swaps that are adjacent to each other, right? So I'd only be allowed to make this swap. This game, you can make swaps anywhere on the board. So that's where it falls closer to like a Pokemon Shuffle as well. But essentially, yeah. Here, let's mix that. Look at that. There. So it's a Pokemon Shuffle gacha as well. So look at this. Oh, can we get it? Fuck yeah. Oh, hell yeah, brother. I want to kill. Oh my god, we're gonna so fucking this guy up. One more. Damn, we won. And combos are still going. They're still going. Oh my god, it doesn't stop. So, hello. So yeah, that's basically what we have so far. What we're gonna do now is we're going to introduce a system where we have delays and timers here. The delays and timers will trigger when these characters take actions. And the type of actions that they're going to take, well, they're going to be what we defined. Why is this so long? They're going to be what we just defined here, right? These are the types of actions that enemies can take. So what we need to do is we need to make a system, or kind of like a modular system, that defines this. And I've actually started some of this already. So I'm going to hide stage 2 here. This is where I just put all the ravens as well. So we have our 3 bandits here as well. What defines a stage right now? Well, we have an ID. This is for reference. This eventually will come from the server. I was not answering your other question. What other question did you have? You're back now that the mod you're finding a type. It could be a different mod, but it has to do the same thing. I'm not sure what question did you ask. I didn't see a question there. Anyway, so every stage will have an ID. It's going to have a name. We're going to eventually have like a default stage setup, some special rules, but we're not going to focus on altering the stage itself yet. What we're going to focus on are the enemies. And so what we have here is monsters. What I've defined is, and I'm going to zoom in so you guys can see it a little better. What I have is defined is monsters. We want monsters to do stuff. What defines a monster? What are the variables and effects for a monster? And you can see here I have a monster class started. This will be basically every monster follows this framework, and then we'll give it functions and abilities that make monsters do stuff. But what we need to do is we need to load data. So what kind of data do we need to get from the monster? Well, every monster has a name. It has an element, since this game has a lot of elements and different types, right? So we're going to define every monster will have a name, every monster will have an element. Every monster needs some kind of attack value, right? We could and probably will need to also define this defense, right? Like that's going to be something there too. The question was, do I know any mods in Terraria that makes enemies break blocks? I do not know anything there. So we're going to have some defense associated with monsters as well. So as you get through to tougher levels and as your characters get leveled, well, they're going to not want to just wipe everything right away, because that's no fun. So we're going to put in a defense value, right? And we just added it here to the side. We then have a max HP, which I person up here, we don't actually need to define it twice, but we have a max HP value, so how much health they have. And then you have a HP value. Why do we have 2 HP values? Well, in coding, right, we don't know, like, we wouldn't know a maximum, right? We wouldn't know what the health is out of. So we need to define what is a maximum and what is the current. We never touch the maximum, but we're constantly decreasing or increasing the current health there. So we need to make sure we have 2 values for health. Any of these kind of like bar values, we need to have 2, essentially. So we would have to have 2 health. Then we define this thing called actions. Actions are the things that our monsters are going to do. And right now, we're keeping it simple, but it's going to get a little more complicated, that every action will have a type of action. So it's going to be one of the... each of these actions here is going to be one of the types, right? We're just going to have a type. We'll numerate it. So we'll just say type 0 means doing an attack, right? Just basic attack. Could I ever code an overhaul mechanic then? I don't know what that means exactly. An overheal mechanic? Oh, I can't read. Could I ever code an overhaul heal mechanic? Yeah, that's easy. Like, it is easy. And the overheal is really simple to do, right? We have a maximum health. And the max health is usually representative of what the character's health is. We could still put the health over the maximum health, right? It would just have impacts like maybe regeneration doesn't happen because you're overhealed. Or if you're overhealed, we could have the bar look different to show the overhealed value as well. And it could be like a shield on it too. I don't know if we will do an overheal in this. We'll see what has impacts and what makes sense. Anyway, so we have actions, and the actions are going to correspond to the types of disruptions, the types of things that the enemies are going to do. I think one of the things that we didn't define that an enemy could do, right? Yeah, some characters should have an ability. I want you guys to think of a boss fight. Let's think about Salazar's Elite, that boss fight, right? We don't want, like, a fight's going to be boring if a boss just hits you. So what are some of the abilities they could use? They could heal themselves. They could have an HP shield, right? They have a shield that you have to get through first, or they're putting damage resistance, so they're taking less damage from attacks, right? These are things we could absolutely do as well. Things to make it interesting. Things to make it spicy, but more importantly, things to making sure that we are creating forced strategy, right? Like we're creating that they have to strategize. They can't just randomly go to a level. They have to plan, right? Yeah, no Lizard Hound in the game yet, but I did add Robbie this morning. Like they have to plan, and that's what we want. We want players to have a roster of multiple characters that they're pulling from the gacha. It gives them a reason to pull on particular characters because they might need it for a stage, or they might need a special ability, or it'll make something easier, right? Like that's something we want, something we need from this. And the way we do that is by we take up these kind of special abilities that make bosses difficult. And so now you have to plan for that specific encounter, right? Random spell idea you made up because why? Leer Leer by magic, I cast your pants on fire. Liar liar. My chat gets spreads fire. That would be a funny spell. I mean, we'll have like characters that can set you on fire, right? I like the idea too of having like fire on the board as well. You're gonna give Spooky a barber skin. Do it. He needs it. He needs the barber. We need barber skin Spooky. That's absolutely a requirement. So what else do we have? Well, what are some other things we can do? Do we want the actions to always be consistent, or do we want it to start random? We could order the actions, right? We could say the actions are always going to occur in A, B, C, A, B, C. Or we could set it up that it starts on a different action, so it starts B, C, A, B, C, A, B, C, A kind of thing. Or we could have it that it does a random one of its actions every time, right? And we could define that with the values here. And one of the values I'll hear is we'll just put in random action, just as something to define. We're going to put this as -1. We don't need it to do random right now, but we want to think about all of the values, all the things that could happen. Yes, Dave, I am with you on that. If you replay a stage, it should be essentially the exact same thing every time. Yes, some are predictable, some are not. It's just some characters, right? Maybe we make goblins, that's their quirk, is they're going to do a random thing as well. But generally speaking, when you go to a stage, it should be essentially the same challenge. The only difference is your starting board might be a little different just because of randomness on there. Beyond that, yeah, it's all going to be the same challenge, and that's what it should be, right? Because we want players to feel like they can overcome the challenges as well. But also make it get progressively harder, get progressively more in place, that you have to like level your characters. You have to get better characters. You have to upgrade them. Like you have to do all these things just to continue on in the game. Because that's our carrot, right? If players get to the very last stage, motivation can go down to play because they have nothing to drive them. You want difficult puzzles, you want difficult stages, and you want cool rewards for overcoming those difficult stages. And this is the whole crux of it. Can't you cause it to choose an action if certain things happen? For example, if it gets hurt enough, chooses to heal? We absolutely could. We could absolutely do that, yes. And we could create conditionals on particular actions to say, hey, do this at this point. That would work really well with bosses. So after bosses reach a certain threshold, we now do particular actions too. I think what we'll do with that for right now, though, is we're going to log that kind of like in our back pocket too. So I'm going to, we're gonna make a new file here. This could be ideas file. There. Enemies perform actions when reaching certain health thresholds. There. We're just going to save this here as .txt. There. Just so we have that for our reference. But yes, I absolutely agree with you, Yas, because that's a great idea. They should, when hitting certain thresholds there, or take damage over a threshold, activates certain abilities. I think that's a great idea. And I'll make sure I'll specify that. I think that would also work well. Taking X amount of damage triggers a skill or a trait too, which could be really cool. Especially even for player characters, it could be really cool impact. So what do we want to do? We're keeping some of this simple, and we'll continue to make it more complicated as we go. But the baseline is we have a set of actions. We have a list of actions that we can take. It's going to be assumed in order unless random action. And you know what? I'm just gonna make this true false, not -1. Right? We'll just make this true false. That'll be simpler for it. Instead of just taking random action, we're going to assume it's ordered. It's always going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, or it starts at a particular action and goes from there, right? And because we define this, it means we have more control. Maybe add a character that heals the party, but only if they themselves have taken damage. See, that could absolutely work. Like, we could absolutely make that thematic. Goblin mage? Well, we definitely have goblin mages. They exist. You guys haven't encountered one yet, but they are, I mean, they're just tiny mages. So, it's not that they're not special, it's that they're just tiny mages. Okay, so what do we have here? We've now defined, we've put in some basic values. When the game starts, so talking about the game logic here, as soon as a game starts, we change it to a current game and we load in the stage and the heroes. Who are the heroes? Well, the heroes are the ones that you selected in the selection screen. So when a game gets started, I'm going to zoom out a little bit so we can read it. When a game gets started, eventually we're going to, and that's why I have a to-do here, load the level data for a specific stage. This is going to be things like, it's going to have certain blocks in certain places or create additional disruptions as well. Speaking of disruptions, replace, this is a common one, replace gems with dud gems. So there's still gems, but they're just gems that don't match with what you have. Anyway, so we'll load specific stage data there and put it into place. Then we first need to place all the heroes. We got to place all the heroes in the hero box. What is the hero box? It's this box over here. It's just, this is where the heroes sit. We need them over here because this is going to show their health, their stats, and it's going to show their skills, right? Over here, we then need to place the enemies. We place the enemies in the enemies box, or the monsters, as we're calling them. We place them in the monster box. But while we do this, we also create monsters. This is the point where we create the monster data and we have their functions. Then we place them in the character box and we apply this little nice function. This is what allows us to do the click targeting. So when I go here and I say, if I want to click and switch which monster I'm targeting, that's what that function does. It just says, hey, if the player clicks this element, just make it a red outline and just tell the game that we're targeting as well. Simple enough. We're gonna make this match because I just saw it and I really wanted to. All right, so that's what this does. Then the next thing we do is we create our grid. We make our grid. This is where we place everything, and then we do this grid cleanup. This grid cleanup currently not working the way I want it to. And what it does is it cleans up the grid, so in theory there should be no matches at the start of the game. Doesn't happen as well too. Then we do our swapping logic and do all of this game stuff. Some of the stuff that we did last time. So now we need to start the game loop. So what did we define as our game loop so we can figure out where to put things in the game? Well, up here we've created our game sequence. What we've created already, we have moving a gem, watching the gems fall. They do combos, hooray! Now what? Now we need to do a condition tick and start doing disruptions. We need the condition tick. So let's go into here. We have this logic for making swaps, for checking matches, sliding the gems down. This is what runs our combos. This is what is supposed to happen when the swap ends, but this code isn't working, so I'm just ignoring it. But I've created this function called process monsters. This is a function that we're going to call to say, hey, now that a player has done something, let's process some monsters and see what they do. Apple, I'm glad you asked as well. And I was thinking that we interlace the stories. So we have one campaign following both teams. I think it's more there. So it'll follow both teams. Don't get me wrong, there's going to be unthematic stuff because you're always going to have the gacha. So you're always just going to choose your team based on who you have. But when we're doing the actual storyline, it's going to be different stories in place there. So we'll have like chapter 1 might be getting out of Darkrim. And that's all of chapter 1 is just the completion of Darkrim. And it's going to be your guys's or group 1's session 1 to 2.5, or like the halfway point of session 2, right? That would be chapter 1. Completing chapter 1, and hell, that could even be chapter 1, 2, and 3, depending on how we set it up as well, where each day is a different chapter. We could do it a few different ways. But then after that, we would switch over to group 2, and we would do their chapter. And their chapter would be their first 2 sessions, essentially, right? That would be their initial chapter, doing those first couple sessions as well. But that's what I'm kind of thinking, is we'll follow along there. But, like, there's going to be, like, 10 levels almost per interaction as well. Like, there'd be, like, 10 levels leading up to the point where Artanis eats the guards, right? And level 10 would be the guard fight in that case. But we can have other fights leading up and add to the story that, like, maybe you fought prisoners or something as, like, warm-up to show what you guys did, or you're mining. We could have a challenge where you're beating up a rock. Simple as that, right? The rock doesn't have attacks back, but it's a good tutorial level to teach you just how to play the game. And then the final boss of the final chapter is, of course, Salazar's Elite, right? We've got this boss that you now must fight. And that would be your epic. You've beat the tutorial. You understand the game now. You're invested in the story by that point, and it's your first true boss of the game. So that's kind of what I'm envisioning as well. And then that would be the main storyline, is following groups 1 and 2 through their stories, watching it converge. And of course, you guys just make the infinite story writing content. So every time we do a session, it now just becomes a part to add to the story. And we wouldn't add a chapter until we complete the arc there, or the mini arc of it. Like Darkrim was like an arc, basically. And now you guys are entering your next arc because you're kind of done with the Nobles Party. Maybe we're at the end of the Noble Party arc. But now it's onto the next arc, which is seemingly the mission to save Lady. Is the theme of the arc of saving Private Lady. Anyway, so let's go in here. I've got some helper functions. These just help clean things up and do things for us. Slide all gems, we're not using that. So we have this process monsters. We need to process the monsters right at the beginning. So what we're gonna do, well, we got a couple things. First, we need to display their counters. So we need to put something here, like a little bubble, that displays their counters on how much time they have left before they perform their action. In addition to this, I want to display the nicely designed new icons for all of the star elements, right? Because star elements are going to play much of later in your guys' campaign. Star elements will play an impact, but right now, these are going to play a much bigger impact in the gacha game, just because it's like easier, and they're going to have just their type effectiveness, right? Like water is just going to be stronger against fire type enemies. So even if you're not doing a water attack, just being a water enemy means you will do more damage to fire type enemies, and you'll do less damage to earth type enemies. That's how simple we're going to keep it as well. And I have actually already set up the baseline of that logic in the game. I haven't programmed it in formally, but when we go to summon, here's your element compare. What is this element you are strong against, weak against, or is it you're neutral and you don't care about anything else, right? That's all that matters. The one that's going to be tricky is light and dark, because they're both strong and weak to it. So I think the rule on light and dark is going to be different, that they're not necessarily weak to dark. It's just you're doing strong damage, right? You got to hunt down more light element characters in the campaign. You do. You guys have to find all the light elements, but there are characters that are randomly assigned elements as well. Touching on that, let's just talk about that just briefly. For example, when Lady got Cubby, Cubby was an earth element. When Lady got Puppy, Puppy's a water element. And by happenstance, Robbie, which I have here, was fire. So it's like there's different elements, but you've got here, there's Arteus there, and here is Ty. Did you guys know that Ty, the bandit leader, is light? He was a light element. It wasn't super relevant, right? But it is. Another light, obviously, is Nibusan there. But yeah, we don't have a lot of light. I have just this generic knight that I made light too. But yeah, there's going to be a good mixture. I promise as you guys encounter more characters, it's going to be a good mixture. But yeah, we've got everybody's elements here based on what you guys assigned and what they actually were. But like, for example, I have these were some commons that we created. I just gave them fire and light just because. Look at the creative art Discord. You're starting up your project on a grub simulator. Nice. I like it. Now I've lost it. I've lost Discord. Discord is gone forever. There we go. Nice. Getting started on a project. That's exciting. What are you coding it in? Pained regret. I mean, it takes time. All coding takes time. Got it. Oh, Godot. Oh, I don't know Godot. There. That's one I'm unfamiliar with. I've been programming for so long. Like I've technically got 15 years of programming experience, technically speaking. And I've been programming so long that most new languages to me are just syntax and just figuring out the syntax and the quirks of the language. Not to say that I can just immediately start with a new language, but that's a lot of what it is. It's figuring out what makes this language special and trying to work around that. Okay. So, let's go back into the code. So what we need to do is we need to process the monsters. When do we process monsters? Well, we should process monsters after the player has made a swap. As soon as they make a swap, a valid swap, then we need to process monsters. So let's go in here and just process some monsters. So this is going to be context, process monsters. Simple as that. As soon as they make a valid swap, so this here, and you'll note this exclamation point means not in most languages. So this means if they didn't make a swap, then don't do anything. And this actually negates what they did before. But if they did make a swap, it'll go in here, and it'll make the swap as well. So that's the easy part. And technically, we don't need this else here. We can get rid of the else there because it'll hit this return and just leave the statement. But I like it for sorting purposes. It just keeps it a little cleaner too. So we gotta make the process monsters. So the monsters will then process. Before we can do the process monsters, and to know that any of the monster processing is working, we need to have visuals. So what kind of visuals do we need to have? We need to have a little circle that sits beside the monsters. So let's just start building this. So we're gonna go up here. We have our HTML. This is where some of our code goes. We should move that up. Got HTML. Now we need to just basically put in the information. So this is like our health bar. Monster health is, I'm not actually using that. So let's just put what I'll call monster delay. Monster delay. What this is, for those that don't know, this is CSS. This is the style sheet there. Yeah, it shows basically, yes, it will show not necessarily the order, it'll show how many actions are left. So you know how many matches you get to do before the monsters attack, right? And it's going to be various. Some monsters might be 2 actions. Some monsters might be 4 actions. For our example, the Bandit A will be 3 actions and Bandit B will be 4 actions. There, which is going to put them off sync for things. And one round they'll all attack. But most of the time they're just going to be doing their random actions. So we want a monster delay. This is going to be a little bubble that just kind of sits there and has a number in it, right? So we know we want to do a text align center on here. We want to make sure the text color is just white, keeping it simple. Background color, let's make the background color just a gray. So, I don't know, let's do like 555 there. If we don't like this gray, I like doing all 6. If we don't like this gray, we'll change it, right? Basic things. We do need this to be positioned as well. So we're going to do position absolute. So this means it's going to always be in the same position no matter the window size. Later, when we start making this more mobile friendly, we'll go in and we'll clean this up. But we're not aiming for mobile friendly and all that yet. What we're aiming for is just keeping it looking nice as well. So you have glasses now, so you can look like a nerd and go, actually, well, congrats, dear, on your glasses. All right, so let's have this here. I just want these basics here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put it in our code. Now I'm using jQuery, which anybody that's a web developer would immediately get angry at me for using jQuery because it's not good practice anymore. But I don't give a fuck. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. We've got the monster character box, which is where we're storing all this stuff. We've got our monster character banner, which is where we put in there. So we've got our character banner, and what we want to do is kind of adjacent to the character banner itself, we're going to introduce a new div. Its class ID, of course, is the monster delay that we just created. And in the box, okay, what the fuck did I do? Okay. Yeah, we're good. I just like, what? We got to close the div, but right in the box, we got to put some text. And what is the text? Well, the text, of course, is, I don't need this stage monster. I need this.monsters m. This is what we actually need. This.monsters m. The monster we just created. And we need their delay count. We need this value. So if I go over here to my monsters s, we have delay count. This is to track how many steps we need to take before the action goes into place, right? So that's where we're going to put it in. Now we're going to do my least favorite part, CSS editing. Because CSS is awful. It never listens to what you want. All right, so we've got undefined. That's a really great start. So let's inspect. We're gonna inspect this element. We can go over here. We can see the monster delay has been put here. It looks like it's been put there for everything, right? We probably need to put it in, we don't want to put it in the character banner itself. It needs to be beside. But you'll notice it has an undefined value, which is funny because that means it broke. Why did you break? It's always there. Yeah, I know we don't have icons. Okay, well, let's go find out why it broke. Why did you break? Why did you not like the value that we put into you? It makes a new monster. We push the new monster. And we have this dot monsters m delay count. Bam. Let's just make sure we got this. Console dot this dot monsters m. All right, let's just do that and see what the web page says. So we'll do a quick refresh. We go back in, bop, 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 bop. Okay, it's obviously coming out undefined. We know that. So we're gonna go in here. We're gonna look in here and look at that, baby. We've got all these objects. Oh my God, am I dumb? Am I doing the dumb? Guys, I think I'm dumb. Yeah, I did. I actually put an underscore. I don't know why the fuck I changed my syntax. So that's why I couldn't find it, because it was not correct. All right, there we go. Let's take another peek. Oh, would you look at that? Now we've got a number. Excellent. So what we're doing here, and the reason we're doing it this way, and for anybody that does web development, you know that you can go in here. I think it's all three. Now I have to double check to make sure I didn't mess up. I think that's correct because I probably copied and pasted it. Yeah, I copied and pasted it. So I just want to put that at 4 just for reference, but we'll deal with that in a second. So now what we can do, that we have this value here. It exists on the board, right? And we can make changes to this. I can go in and just say, this is actually 25. And now we've got a box that's 25. The reason I like doing this is because we can play with this. I can sit here and be like, hey, how about we set a width of, I don't know, 20 pixels on this and a height of 20 pixels. And now we make rounded edges, which I can't remember my CSS for, but I have it right here because I just did it. Border radius, thank you. This is me being lazy, but we can put a border radius on it. So look, it's now like a little circle. We could do font size, and let's make this 20 point because why not? And we gotta make these bigger, so let's make this like 50 pixels. Actually, honestly, we're gonna make this a lot bigger. We want 100 pixels by, let's take a look at 100 pixels. That is way too big. Maybe not. Maybe not. 60 pixels? Because we want it big and noticeable. Maybe we'll do 80 pixels. So we're just playing around with values, right? It doesn't have to be an exact science. We're just playing with round values until we get something that we kind of like. I want line height to be, of course, 60 pixels. Nope. Let's see. Yes. Okay. What? Oh, I gotta make it 80. That's what it is. Gotta make it 80. Gotta make it the height there. But in doing so, you guys see this box that's appearing? Let's increase the roundedness. There we go. We'll just, I'll make it 50. There, 50 pixels for the roundedness. Now we have this circle box here, but it's not in the right spot. Nope, it's not in the right spot, and if I adjust them, they're gonna be all in the wrong spots here as well. We don't want that. We need to figure out how to get it associated with in each banner, which means we're going to create a brand new class and a brand new object. So first I'm going to take all of this code that we just created. We're going to go over here. We're going to say, hey, we just made some code changes. And the game's going to go, okay. And we just put it there. But now we need to make not just a char box monster or a char banner. We need a separate box that is, this is going to mess up other code. I'm saying all this realizing that it's like, wait a second. This is going to mess up code like this. Where else do I reference this specifically? So this is my only match? Suspicious. I'm suspicious. I'm suspicious. But we'll look at it. I'm suspicious. But we'll look at that. So here's the thought, right? What we need to do is we need to put a separate box around our box so that we could store the items in it. So we're just gonna name this very conveniently just monster box. I don't know. Just because I don't need to think about naming conventions right now. So we're gonna make it monster box, and it's really just gonna be a container around a container here. So div class equals monster box. Doesn't need to be super fancy. It just needs to be an object around an object. So we're gonna go over here. And once we have it in there, then it's just easier to do. So /div. So what this is gonna do, so to show you specifically why we're doing this. Right now, can I zoom in on this? No. Right now, if you were to look at the code, what it's doing on the site is we have this big old box. Actually, it's easier if you guys can see the visual here. Okay, so when I hover over this code, you can see I have this game area. This is where I'm populating everything in the game. You can see everything highlighted yellow. This is our game area. The whole page highlighted blue. We got a home button up there, but this is our game area. Then beside the game area, we have a monster box and a hero box. These are two boxes that are containing stuff right now. When we go into the monster box, currently the monster box has a character banner, and it has a character banner for everything. And each character banner, if you go into the character banner, has an image, right? That's easy enough. That makes sense. But right now, we have these delay buttons that are not associated with anything except the monster box itself. So what we need to do is the monster character box. So what we need to do is just put another box around it. So when I refresh this, when I go in here, check it now, we go in here, we can see there's monster boxes around everything. And we'll also see, oh, my function is working. What the fuck? That's amazing. That actually makes me concerned that it's working, because I'm like, I must not have done something. But either way, we have these monster boxes now. And within the monster boxes, we, of course, have our buttons and our objects, and we could say, oh, cool, look at that, how cute. But now, because they are in a box, right, we can associate them differently. For example, we can say that they should all be left 50 pixels and top 50 pixels. Nope. Top 50 pixels. That's not right. Because it's not. Why is it trying to find this icon.png? Where is it finding? Where is it calling this? Oh, it's calling it CSS? Fuck. Oh, hey, you know what? It's because I have this. Just ignore this. Just ignore this for right now. Well, maybe not. It's calling it somewhere because it really, really wants it. We'll just see if I can delete it. There'll be an issue. Because that's annoying that it's calling it so much. Anyway, what we've got is we got this monster box, and now we can actually apply values to the monster box. So for example, width 500 pixels. Woo! That's not what we want. That's for sure not what we want. What do we got? So its width is 300 pixels. 300 pixels? Sure. That's better. We just gotta get this monster delay where we want it. And we also gotta get them associated differently. They are in their own thing, so that's good. Is it good? Okay. Maybe we'll make it instead of position absolute, it's relative? Yeah. Why did the number leave its box? What? I don't understand. What? What? This doesn't make sense. Okay. Float left. Okay, that's getting closer. All right, so look at here. We've got these floating left, and you can see it's spaced everything out right now. So if I make my clicks, blah, 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 it's each associated with its own thing, which, as cute as that is, it's not what we want. And what we do want is we want to make the monster box a little bit bigger. So let's see. I don't think this will work. Yeah, that won't work. That won't work just because the character banners are trying to match 100%. So let's make them match 80% instead. And would you look at that? So beyond, like, a small issue, we're actually pretty close to relatively what we're aiming for, which is just this little dot that's beside, right? So let's go back in. Just gotta keep finding my windows. I keep losing them as well. So numbers do want freedom. So let's, I don't know, let's make it 70%. Easy enough. This is me being partially lazy. Oh, you can see it's actually impacting the other side too, which we don't want. That's fine. Okay, you know what? 100% is what we want in here. But then when I go over here, we will make this width 70%. Yeah, that's it. Look at that. So we can have the different sizes, we can have the different heights. Eventually, we might want to actually make these like essentially the same size, but I'm less worried about that right now than just getting the basic visuals. So we have this monster delay. So let's make sure we have a margin left on it. Margin left, let's say like 12 pixels to start. Yeah, that doesn't look bad. So you can see here, it's now we've got that. It's kind of in place. Oops. So let's move them down a little bit. Have top here. So we want to do top probably 50%. No, that's not gonna work. It's got to be defined. Okay. I don't know. Let's be lazy. 25 pixel. Yeah, 25 pixels looks right. That looks about right to me. Perfect. It gives a little boost to whoever we're selecting, so they're out a little further than everybody else, but we now have numbers here that we can see. So what do we do now? Well, you don't want to forget, and I've done this so many times, I forget to copy the code that I've been adjusting into my actual code. Which is bad because then you did all this work and now it's all gone in one fell swoop, which is very funny because then you, of course, go through and you're like, son of a bitch, and you gotta go fix everything again. Monster box 400. Oh, wait, that's not. No, that's real. That doesn't feel real. Let's see. We just gotta go through and fix all this anyway. This didn't do anything anyway. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, go up here. Not hero. Monster. Nope. Wait, where is it? Charbar. Oh, there we go. This is where we make it 70%. Right? 70%. Or otherwise it's 100. What? Is there anything else we needed to copy over? So we got monster box. Let's do just this to make sure. Yep, we didn't do anything there. 70%, because that was that one. Okay, that should be good. And now we just double check to make sure that that actually did a thing. How active is YouTube chat? Not very. Not very. We had a guy join us. I don't know if he's still there or not. Oh, why is that so far away? That's not how far we wanted it. Why did it go all the way? Oh, it's because I had left. There. So it's like this one. Yeah, it's pretty much like this one right now. Just pretty inactive. That's okay. It's people are just listening in. It's a chill stream today. Right? We're vibing. We're just hanging out. We're chilling. It's not like you guys need to watch me code. You guys want to watch the outcomes of the code. And later in the stream, you guys are going to get to test the code as well, because we want to break shit. That's how we know if we have bugs in our code, is when people start playing it and then they break stuff. You're playing a real gacha game. We're still making sprites for group 1. Awesome. All right, so we've got our delays. Look at this, guys. We can now see our delays, which is what we want to do. Do you say test the shit you're making? Yeah. Actually, I mean, technically speaking, the game is... I guess I could just give you guys the stuff. 1 second. What's my IP? What's my IP address? All right. Yeah, I'll just give you guys... If you go to this website... This really sketchy website. If you go to that IP address and that website, you will have access to this game right now. I still haven't adjusted the login screen. So you're going to open so many sessions, my PC will die. Go for it. That would be very funny. Because right now I could see like the basics on it. You can see my computer was massively requesting a file for some reason. But that's okay. That's okay. It's just going to keep asking for it, even though I don't have it. So, we've got this. Yeah, basically games on a website. Why email and key? So don't put a key in pink. No, you shouldn't need a new key there unless it didn't save your auth. Yeah, if it didn't save your auth, you'll probably need a new key. But what website? I just posted it. It's that IP address I just posted. That random set of numbers is the web address. It's not like a website that you go to necessarily, but you type that into your web address. It won't let you in. Pink, let's see here. Oh, Pink, don't put in a number, but you do need to put in an email. Yeah. No, the key will send you an email. I guess I should walk through login so you guys can see it. So I'm gonna delete my cookies. Yep, remove my cookies. Whoop. Look, it's the login. Once again, I didn't make the login super fancy, but you just put in your email address. Don't put in a key yet, and you hit login. You will receive an email in a moment, and the email will have your temporary key. Why do I have this? Because I don't want to sign in, and I don't want to save your passwords. So you check your email, you're going to get a key, and you just put that in the temp key, and now you're signed in. And every time you refresh, it should save your authentication data. So you're in. Well, then once you're there, you can go and you can do the gacha. I mean, I gave you guys sufficient amount of gems, so you can get whatever you want. And of course, you can play the regular game here as well. So you can throw it in and you can just start playing the game as we have it programmed. I will say that as we're doing things, I'm going to be breaking shit. And things might slowly not work, or it might slowly work. Who knows? We'll see. Oh, guys, this game is so dumb. It's so stupid how quick and easy it is to just be playing this game. Like, no thoughts at all. I'm just playing the game now. I'm not even, like, the programming anymore. I'm just playing it. Guess the melee characters can attack ranged characters? Yeah, right now, they could just attack anything. There's no rules. You got a legendary already? What legendary did you get? Because holy shit, which one did you get? There's only 4 legendaries in the game. And then there's the one special, which is on the same tier as legendary as well. This would be like a way OP team somehow. Actually, I think this team would struggle because it's like 2 supports. I guess you support kind of an animal and maybe a melee. Like, maybe this team would be okay. It all depends on skills. The battles look beautiful on mobile. Good. I'm certain it's all fucky because I did not size it for mobile yet. I need to. It technically functions on mobile there. The dude, Summer has the head. Yes. Oh, you got Lizard Man. Nice. Yeah, I need to work on it on mobile, but eventually that's another reason that I'm doing it web-based, because it's easier to do mobile development. on these, because all I just have to do is just resize everything, and everything's functioning just fine. So we'll do some resizing. Like, the prettification of the game is to come. It is not that phase yet. We are in the can I make a game work phase, and I killed them all. Oh my god, combos, they don't stop. It's so addictive, and we don't even have the fun animation yet. I'm also trying to figure out sound effects. Well, I mean, we'll eventually hit that, but sound effects, I want to figure out, like, do we want sound effects to be like every time we make a combo of a type of character, they make a sound? So like when Salties makes a combo, he just goes like, and then when Lady makes a combo, she's like, my pets. And then Hobbs makes his combo and goes woof woof woof, and it does it all at the same time. All of those sound effects, instead of just like a chime, it's just like woof woof woof, and then it comes down. You're pulling till you get wife. Do it. You got the legendary Wartux. Yes. Well, that legendary Wartux, that's Lady. That's Lady's character. It is legendaries, by the way, guys. 1% drop chance. 1% drop chance to get any legendary. You feel sad because you want to make a game, but it's so drained. I mean, Pink, don't be sad. This is one of those things that, like, you don't want to compare yourself to other people. I've been doing this for 15 years. Like, no cap. There's your Gen Z lingo. Yeah, no joke. It's been like 16 years. You got 3 in a row? Like, they start 3 in a row, or you got 3 legendaries in a row? Yes. No, we can do that. Let's put some Void Curse in here and tie. Like, look at this. We got a little fun map. I love keeping the bird angled on this banner. It's really funny as well. I'm also watching you guys pull. It's very funny because I could see all the commands. I can't see if you just start playing the game right now because I'm not making that command. But I could see if you guys are trying to pull and doing 10 pulls. And since you have like infinite money, doesn't matter. Robbie looking down. Robbie glancing. You can see I rotated it and every other picture except the banner picture because I thought it was funny. Robbie's just gonna look down. You got wife? Finally. You trying to do adventure? Okay. Yeah, to do adventure, so you have to click adventure and then you have to select 4 characters to bring to go into adventure. And then you can go in here and fuck shit up. There. The alternate world where instead of Daniel there. How many times were you spammed? Oh, I don't know. Like, I can look back to see, but yeah, I don't know how many times you specifically spammed. I also don't know what your email is. Like, I have a guess, but yeah, I don't know your email. So I couldn't tell you. Alright, so now that we have the display numbers, guys. Oh, it's blank? How many rolls does it take? Yeah, that's an important question. How many rolls? There. How many polls are you at? I actually wonder, am I still outputting the polls text? I think I am. I just did a poll, so I kind of want to see, where's my poll? I just did a poll. Okay, that's enemies, blah, 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 blah. Here's my poll. Let's see here. How many polls on that banner? I've done 324 polls on that one banner. Just since the last data reset as well. 324 polls. That's a lot of polls. Just paid 3,000 gems on it. You're gonna give you one guess what your email is. It's similar to your Twitch name. Yeah, yours I could guess. I'm looking at it. I'm like, yeah, I know who that is.
Also, I got to zoom out the website to look.
Yeah, you do have to zoom out. I haven't like, here, guys, just to show you. If I go to mobile view, this is what it looks like. And I'm like, yeah, that's not correct. Right? And we could do other ones, but yeah, it's not built correctly. Eventually, we'll get it fixed so that it doesn't look like this. Because it technically functions, it just is unusable functions. So eventually I'll get it fixed for that, but that's one day. Does sex@sex.sex still exist? I don't know. Wait, how did I do that? Oh, I'm sorry, I should show you guys. Whenever you're inspecting a page, if you want to test it on mobile, all you have to do is just click this button when you're inspecting, like, and this is Firefox, Google Chrome, Explorer, Edge, all that stuff has it. You just click this button and it converts it to mobile view. And then from here, I can say, oh, show me what it would look like on an iPad OS 14.7.1. This is what it would look like on an iPad. And maybe on this phone, and maybe let's rotate it there. So this is what it would look like on these devices, and it emulates them. This is all for web development, too, so that I can test it there. But I've been designing it purely on this one screen size. There. So how do I plan on fixing it? So you guys know how you go to websites and they have their own mobile version that you can see? That's how I plan on fixing it. I eventually am going to adjust the views so that it's responsive. So that it doesn't matter what your screen size is, it will scale things appropriately. Right now, I am not scaling anything. I am not, like, I'm doing the I don't give a shit programming because that's not the important part of this phase. The important part of this phase is just getting something working and that we have all the base logic, because we could spend weeks just on making it look nice, and we are going to spend weeks just on making it look nice. But first, I want to make sure that the game plays and that the core gameplay is interesting and fun as well. So how I'll plan on doing it is essentially we're going to do mobile logic, and we're going to do resize functions, and we're going to do alterations based on what type of device it's on. There. You got the legendary buff deer? Hell yeah, brother. That's Deer Lord for you. Yeah, so that's essentially how you do it. I hope that makes sense, lady. Yeah, that's essentially how we do it. So let's go in here. Now that we are effectively displaying, I'm going to zoom out and just put a 6 there. That's going to break my syntax. Now that we're effectively displaying when characters are delayed or whatever, we now can process monsters. And now we want to process monsters. So how do we process them, right? What did I literally type? I mean, I don't know what I literally typed there, but the way we can process monsters is we first need to check their delays, right? We only need to do a monster's action if it has reached 0. You're too lucky in this thing. You just got a legendary old man in armor. Nice. I actually, funny joke, not funny joke, I don't have him. He's the only character I don't have. Is the legend is Karthus. I don't have him yet. I'll pull him eventually. There. That's gonna be the part, guys, where I'm gonna get very excited with you once we have the game up and running. Too. I can't wait for me to reset everybody's stats, and then everyone starts pulling, and then Lady starts messaging me going like, give me fucking Lady. I have everything else except me. I don't have me. Why did you make me legendary? Why can't you down tick me? And like, how it goes. And then Apple posts that their first pull is Lady. Like, that's what it is. He's like, well, I got fucking Lady. Everybody will post, and then it'll be just like a cookie run where everybody else had golden cheese cookie and no one, and like 1 or 2 people didn't. They're like, oh, I'm left out. No, not everything sucks. Because that's the true gacha experience. It's the, I really want this character and I just can't pull them because there's 200 epics and the chances of me getting one specific one is 0. That's what it should be, because that's what makes it interesting and fun. What's the power of Summer? So right now, none of the characters have powers, but I have thought about Summer's power. And I think it's going to be really fucking cool. Here's Summer's power. There's going to be a disruption where one of the enemies are going to change some of the pieces into a dud piece. What might this look like? You're going up against skeletons, and some of the pieces, instead of your party that you brought, are skeletons, right? So they're skeletons, they're basically useless to you. They're an extra piece. You don't get anything like super value from it. It's not what you brought, and they're disrupted. Pink, or Summer's ability, I should say, Summer's ability is going to be that when that kind of disruption happens, instead, they turn into Summer. So it effectively nullifies that ability. And we could make it a skill. We could make it a skill where you hit a certain point, it converts them. We'll see the balance on it. But I honestly think I want to make it a trait. I want it to be a trait that, like, every time that they make that disruption, they just become a number Summer piece. And now you have a meta unit, right? We have something that people will want to pull so that they could deal with these kind of situations, right? Early game doesn't matter as much, but late game, when these things happen often, you're probably going to want it on your team. That's the kind of shit that we need to do. So that's my thought for Summer. All right, so let's process monsters. What do monsters do? Well, first we need to loop through all the monsters, right? Yeah, we'll see if we need to nerf her. You got the special doggo? Yay, you got Gentleman Hobbs. So let's do here. We're going to filter through all the monsters, right? So we got to make a loop that just goes through the monsters. So less than this dot monsters dot length m++. So we're going to go through a loop that first is going to check every single monster. The first thing we need to do, so we're going to pull over here monsters, is we need to essentially process a turn or take turn, right? So we're going to create a function here in the monster. So we're going to do this dot monsters m, and we're going to make it take a turn, right? And all monsters have the same kind of thing that they do on their turn. So if this dot delay, so we're going to decrement the delay count, right? That's the first thing we do. We decrement the delay count. So this dot delay count minus minus. We just decrease it. If the delay count ever reaches 0, right? As soon as the delay count reaches 0, we need to do something. That is when we take our action and we go into our actions and we say, okay, it's fucking go time, right? So now we need to take an action. What kind of action are we going to take? Well, that's going to depend on the type of action it is. So let's just make a really basic action that's attack. And I'm just going to call this an attack action, right? Yeah, we'll just call it an attack action. Actually, I want to rename it. We're going to call it action underscore attack. And the reason I'm doing it this way is because we're going to make lots of actions and we're going to start making fun logic with all the actions. So we're going to do an attack action. So if delay equals 0, we then need to get the type of action. So action, so we're going to make a var. You know what? We'll just make a switch statement. So we're going to do a switch statement. This is just a technically faster way of just verifying stuff. So we're just going to this. C action dot type. There. If the type is 0, then we're going to do something, right? And then we'll break. All right. So if the case type is 0, we then do something in that place. You have all the red ones except the Thulosite Club, except Nika. You don't care about the giant armor. Excellent. Well, you just got to get those. Nika's gonna be a hard one to pull. Like, if you don't get one of the epics, that's gonna be a hard one to pull. There. PvP. Apple, we're gonna have a sprint about PvP. Because we need to sit down and figure out how... I want to do PvP. I just don't know how we would do it yet. Because I think it would be fun. But I don't want to do live PvP. Because live PvP would be such a big deal to pull. You got two Wartuxes and 110 pull? That's super fucking lucky. Because that's like a 1% chances. So it's... What is that? A 1 in 1,000 chance of something like that happen? Never minding. Like, never mind the fact that then to get Lady twice, specifically, is a 1 in 5? They're so, I mean, now I'm calculating the odds here. That is literally to get a 2 legendary pulls, right? Is already 1 in 1,000. And then to get a specific legendary pull, because once you got your 1 in 1,000 chance, right? Now you're getting 2 ladies. Well, to get a lady is not just that. It is 0.002 times 0.002. That's a, what is that? 1 in... Oof. I actually don't know what that is. I don't know why. But either way, it's very low. It's a very low chance happening. Just your luck. Also, PvP idea, maybe who can get the most combos wins as a timer. Well, the thing is, like, I'd like to see a PvP arena sort of thing. And it's like, I don't know. Well, actually, maybe it's you build a team. Oh, actually, I got an idea. This might be bad. All right, so hear me out. This is me riffing, brainstorming, bad idea. You put up a PvP team, right? You still create a team, you place your team up to PvP, and when you play PvP match, you are versing that team via trying to get its health down. But every single character has a set, like, they're acting like monsters, right? So they have a set attack time that they'll do and a set skill time that they will do, right? So they'll have they'll do an attack, they'll do a skill, and it alternates in that form or fashion. So you're trying to beat the enemy before they beat you down. What this creates is that your units will have your levels, your attack, your defense that you've put into them, and their skills will be upgraded by the times that you've upgraded their skills. Which means that there is motivation for you to build certain characters and classes because they might be better in PvP, right? But then it's still single player in the sense that it's like, I just challenged your team and you just went up in rank or went down in rank. I think that could work because then it's still the core game without needing to do the live PvP. It could also be a combo-based thing where it's like trying to get the most combos. And I do want to do a combo meter because I think that would be fun. Just to see what was my maxed out combo. Yeah. All right. So we got this. So we need to now this dot action attack. Right? So if it's case 0, we're going to do an action attack. Otherwise, default. You're getting sure? Wow, that's really insane luck. Yeah, it'll hopefully live is tricky. We could do it, but I don't even know if I want... let me phrase it this way. One of the reasons I like doing this gacha game is that we don't have to do live. Right? Yeah, lady forever dubbed Vortex. Forever. It's the female Vortex, basically. But also not. Alright, so we do an attack. What is an attack action? An attack action returns a damage value, basically. Right? An attack action does whatever their attack might look like. It's going to choose a random enemy and attack them. That's what we want to do. So how do we translate that back here to actually attack a hero, to deal damage to it, to eventually kill it? Right? Well, let's take into account. So what is an attack action? Well, if it does an attack action, we need to return something. So what we're ultimately doing is we're going to return results of this action. What are we returning? We are going to return a value that is basically element, this dot element, and attack. This dot attack. And that's it. We just need to return an object that basically says, hey, we got all this stuff. Return false. So we're going to create an action over here. Action. So what we're doing is when we process monsters, we're going to loop through each monsters and we're going to ask them to take a turn. If in their turn they do something, we're going to get some kind of output that would make this true. If they don't do something, I'm also going to action 0. So we define what type of action it is. But once they come back with something, right, we're going to do this delay count. We're going to get things set up. We're going to return false if they didn't do anything, which means we would skip them. But if they return an action, then we need to process it what action they just took as well. So let's go over here. There's one other final thing, right? We've got our delay count now equals 0. We need to reset it, right? So first things first, we need to take this dot C action plus plus, so it'll move to the next action. This is also to do random action code in there, but we're going to move it plus plus. Then we're going to verify that I'm allowed to, basically, which is if this dot C action, which is like counter action. It's me for keeping track of the index of the action. But if this C action is greater than this dot actions dot length, then we just do this dot C action equals 0. We just reset the loop, basically. Like, we just keep going back and just reset the loop. Easy enough, right? And what this does is it chooses our new action. Now that we have our new action chosen, we just got to set a brand new delay. We set a brand new delay count. So this is choose next action, right? And then we get a delay count here as well, right? It's going to adjust our delay, resets it. We're good to go. So there are a few things we have to do here. First, no matter what, we need to update the delays, right? Update delay on whatever delay it is. How am I going to do this? Well, we just do a quick JavaScript jQuery update, which is no big deal. I'm also going to, just out of laziness, I'm going to make the monster delay. I'm going to give it an ID equal to the same monster ID so that I don't have to think about it. So we're just going to put M there. So it has its ID, blah, 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 blah. All right, so we go down here, and then I say update the delay. Bam. And we're going to just say, oh, we got this ID plus M plus dot monster delay dot text is equal to this whole thing's delay count, right? Perfect. We always update the delay. If action, so if an action was taken, right? So here's what we got. If they take an action, right? We need to process it here in the game module, which is where we're going to have a function of dealing damage. Now, do Sonic, I see you, or do Kosik, when you got an adventure thing, there are two black thick lines that are stopping you from picking some of the characters. That might be a sizing thing. If you could send me pictures, that'd be excellent, because otherwise I have no idea. But you should be able to just pick it, but I don't know what two black lines you mean. Unless, wait, actually I think I know what they mean. Is it this? Are these the two black lines there that are preventing it? You just kind of ignore them and just click around them. It's hard. I agree, but that's all it is. Yeah, exactly that. Once again, it's because I don't have it sized super nicely. If you could zoom out, do that, because it'll maybe fix it. But also, yeah, I apologize. I have not adjusted this game for mobile yet. That will be a future sprint, basically. So I apologize. Also, I recommend switching it to desktop view. Not that I have a flag on it for anyway, but yeah, it'll make it easier. So I apologize. Sorry. Game's currently garbage. Game's garbage until it's there. You're right. It's not a bug. This was a feature. All right. So if it takes an action, this is where we're going to process those actions. So in this case, if the action was an attack, we're going to attack something random, right? So we're going to do, once again, a switch case. Here, we're going to do action. We'll do a type of action. So action.type. And if action.type is 0, we did an attack. So attack action. Easy enough. We're basically enumerating values and saying every time we do a 0 type action, so that when we put it in our nice code file, it just knows, well, that's just an attack. So when they're doing an attack, what do? Easy. We attack something. How do we attack something? Well, first, we have this function deal damage. We need a function take damage. Right? And we receive an attack that comes in to take damage. Hey, thanks for hopping on. Get some rest there. And I can't wait to show you more. Hopefully you'll hop on to see more in the future. So what it's going to do, right? We are now going to attack shit. So how do we attack shit? Well, we got to refresh first. We got to choose a random enemy or a random hero. So while just while true, I'm being lazy about it. And no, let's do the better loop. Okay. We're gonna do var r equals a floor math dot floor math dot random multiplied by the what are we gonna do this here? Little did they know you do have all characters. You do have them all. Gotta collect them all. Pokemans. It's gonna be this dot heroes dot length. All right. 4. We don't need this R. Basically, we're just gonna keep incrementing R++. This dot heroes R. I'll explain the code after I write it. Heroes R dot HP is greater than 0. Right? We do this while it's less than 0 or less than or equal to 0. All right, so what are we doing here? We have this loop here. We need to choose someone to attack, but we don't want to just attack a random corpse, right? If they kill Cubby, we don't want to just keep hitting the bear. We want to hit the living characters only. We still want it to be random. Well, it's kind of hard to just... I mean, we could have a thing to say, oh, only these ones are alive, but they're still kind of there. So what do? First, we're going to choose a random character. That's what this is saying here. It says choose a random character. Choose a random character. Then we're going to do a for loop, because we could do this in a while loop, and a while loop could go infinitely, and we could just keep choosing random characters until we get the right one. The problem is that when there's only one option for something, it's a 25% chance of getting there. So instead, it makes more sense to choose a random spot, but slowly just go through the list until we find a living character to attack. So what we do is we choose a random number and we check that list. And we say, hey, is this character's health less than 0? Less than or equal to 0? Yeah? Then we better choose a new fucking character, right? And in this case, we're going to increment R. The only other thing we need to do is say if R becomes greater than, or actually just equal to, this.heroes.length, then we just reset R to 0. R equals 0. That's all we have to do. We just reset it so it goes back to the loop. That's all we're doing. If this were to break, then the only condition this would break is all the players are dead. So we'll need to fix that to do all characters are dead. Dead. That's a lose condition, right? Oh, you have an idea there? They can revive dead allies as enemies. Oh, that'd be interesting. Julian, so we're building a gacha game. That's as simple as we're building a gacha game that is in the style of like Candy Crush, Pokemon Shuffle, there where you're making matches and things, but you roll for these characters, and the characters have unique abilities and specials. So, I did it, guys. I broke it. I broke it because these are doing something and I didn't update them yet. Whoops-a-daisies. That's fine. We're in the middle of coding. I'll fix it in a minute. I'll fix it when we're doing this. So here we go. So we're going to do a random. Once it's selected that character, we now need to attack and deal damage to that character, right? So we just take whatever this hero is, and we say, take or damage. This character is now going to take damage, and we're just going to pass the action to it. Now we go to take damage, right? So now they need to take damage. So this dot HP is equal to, what is the health equal to? Well, they're first going to be based on the attack dot attack. Which sounds really dumb, but that's just what it is. That's what we returned, right? We returned an attack value. They take this much damage, right? So it's going to be whatever the attack is, whatever this dot HP is minus an attack. Except it's not just this, and we're going to do a minus equals because that's better. So it's going to be minus whatever the attack is, except the attack is going to be modified by the type of element it is, right? And whatever the attack damage that they would take needs to be reduced down to minimum of 1. You should pretty much always take 1 damage. But it's reduced based on the attack they do and the defense that you have. We're not going to play with defense yet because we're not balancing stuff quite yet, but we do want to modify things by element values. So, how do we do that? Simple. We first have to decide what are our modifiers on weak, right? So let's do const, and let's just say weak damage is equal to 50%. So we're going to say 0.5. You do half damage to weak damage, and strong damage, let's say that's equal to, I don't know, 1.3 as our modifier. Okay, that's easy enough, 1.3. So we go here, and we're taking an attack. Let's say, just as an example, I'm fire, and I'm getting hit with a water attack. We need to first compare the elements. So we're going to do var mod modifier, because that's what it's going to end up being, right? Is we're just going to do multiply this by some kind of modifier in here, and that's how much damage we're going to take. And then we're going to min-max it to 1. Math.min-max between this and 1. So you'll always take at least 1 damage. There, you can't take less than 1 damage as well. So they could trickle you down slowly. Anyway, so what is the modifier? The modifier is going to depend on if you're strong, weak, or neutral. There's 3 conditions, right? You're either strong against it, weak against it, or neutral. Special cases with light and dark. We'll touch that in a second. We're just going to assume strong, weak. So modifier is based on this character, so this hero's element compared to the enemy's element. So, well, let's just say modifier is 1, just to start with, right? If element compare, and we're going to throw in a value, and the value is this dot element dot weak. So we're looking at our element. If the weakness element is equal to attack dot element, if it's equal to that, then modifier needs to be equal to the strong damage, right? We need to take some extra damage for this. Else, if we're going to do the comparison again, if we are strong against the element, well, now the modifier needs to be equal to the weak damage. So we're going to just do weak. And then we go in here and just take the damage. Simple enough, right? There's nothing else we need to immediately do. Later, we're going to make an actual formula that's going to take into account defense, because as you guys level your characters, you should be able to go back to level 1 in early stages and just whoop them, right? Because you're super strong, you deal more damage than they have health, and they can't deal hardly any damage to you, right? That's what it should be, because it keeps the game kind of interesting and gives you a reason to level things. So now that we've done this, right, and we're probably going to want, eventually we're going to want to do this for the dealing damage as well, too. So I'm just going to put this logic here. But we do need to, before I can do that, I have to send that data, so we'll do that as well. So we'll always deal 1 math dot max. Is it? No, it is uppercase max. Max, whatever the value is, comma 1, right? So it'll always deal 1 damage. You'll always deal 1 damage to your enemies, no matter how much defense, health, or, well, we'll touch on that. So we need to send when I deal damage something in a moment. Anyway, they take damage. Hero needs to take damage. Now we need to check for death. Right? We need to check for death. And in this, we're going to have const death damage equal 0.5 as well. That's important for later. So we check for death here now. If the character, so how do we check for death? Well, if this dot heroes are dot health is less than or equal to 0, they dead. So we're gonna do here, I'm also gonna do a quick check. This dot, if this dot HP is less than 0, just make it this dot HP equal to 0. I just like keeping it at 0. It just works better for values as well. So it always doubles checks it. It'll do the minus and then double check it. All right. It's always good backup. But this character's dead. What happens when something dies? Well, first we need to flip their picture around, and then it's going to impact the damage that they deal as well. Which is basically to say, not only is it going to impact modifier, it's going to be, let's see here. So modifier, yeah, I'll just modify it here. If this dot HP is less than or equal to 0, modifier times equals what we named it over here, which is death damage. So we'll just make the modifier get adjusted. Yeah, it's on hyperdrive. Hell yeah. That's how they go. That's how they function. If they're not on hyperdrive, they're basically dead. Okay. So here we go. We've got heroes for death, heroes HP, less than 0. If they're dead, we need to kill them. Just like real life. If they die, you kill them. You make sure they stay dead. So how do we make sure that they're dead? We're just going to go in here. We check matches. I'm just going to pull the logic that we already wrote here. We first need to flip their image, which is easy enough. We just grab this line of code, right? You got to flip the image. So instead of it being this, it needs to be this. So let's double check here how I have these identified. Because there's a couple things we have to adjust the visuals, right? So let's highlight this. I want to check this. So I'm looking at this here, and it does look like I Okay, so the health bar I marked, so that's good. But the character banner itself, I did not. So we need to put that value in there. And I think there's two values we could put in there. I think the value I'm going to put in there is the R in relation to the hero there. So that just makes this easier. So let's just put right here. ID equal plus H. And I think I can just cut this H out of health bar because that it should be fine. Yeah, we'll just cut that value out of health bar as well. All right, just doing a quick double check, make sure that that value took. Probably broke something because I'm in the middle of coding. Oh, it didn't. I love when that happens. Okay, so I can see the IDs saved here based on its proximity within there. Right, that's what we wanted. So now we can go back in here, go back to our code, and we have to do lots of things. We want to deal damage. We're scrolling all the way down here. Okay, we'll get into deal damage in a minute. So in the case of an attack action, and yes, we could put an attack action somewhere else as well, we should be putting here them taking damage, and we need to demonstrate that on the bar as well, which I guess I could just grab the code up here for that too. Yeah. Oh, I did do M. Okay, I guess I should put it. I'll put it back. I'll put the H back. Time for the H to return to the health bar. So I can find it. All right. Do I actually do anything with the progress bar? I don't think I do anything with the progress bar. Did I just have it here for reference? I did have it here for reference. That's all this is. Okay. Yeah, that's just there for reference. Okay, we can delete this line. Just make sure, yeah, we can just delete this line. So I'm just deleting that. Whoops-a-daisies. Had an extra line there. Okay, so we take damage. After we take damage, the very important thing we need to do, of course, is deal it. We need to actually make sure they take the damage. So we take the damage, blah, 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 blah. They take the damage. What width do we set? Well, the width now needs to be equal to this dude. Instead of monster's target, it is hero's HP of their max times 100. Great. It's going to adjust the bar correctly. Beautiful. You're back. You found a person similar to me. That's why you came back. Well, I'm glad you found somebody similar to me. What channel were they? If you don't mind me asking. Okay, so let's go over here. We got to make sure we use the right reference image. So we got to go summons, and then, oh, fuck, we have to do the whole name thing. All right, images, summons. We go here. We get rid of the monster name. Replace it, and then we go here, and we get this. And replace that. And then we say they're dead. Great. I'm going to try and get someone killed if I can, by making it impossible to not die. Character bearer image. Change the source. Does this work? This won't work. And here's why. Because I need to put identifiers in here. It won't work unless I fix it. So we're just gonna do a quick little sneaky poo in here to make sure that this gets fixed. This is M. Okay. It's image source. It's now I'm looking to change. I want to change this. So it has an H there, and this needs an M there. Okay. This is 100% going to break more things because I know I'm forgetting something. So let's just make sure. Okay. I think that's good. Nope. Right here. Target monster. M. Yep, that's where another area that's going to be broken. So that's good. I'm glad I caught that now. Okay. I think that's all correct. Seems spooky.
Dark Pepe Chill is in need of some wisdom.
Oh,
Lay
hey,
down
Dark
the
Pepe
knowledge
Chill.
bombs, Xazaviar.
Oh my god, I've missed you. I've missed you. Where have you been? Where have you been? We haven't talked in a while. Too. Some advice for you today. Just break shit. And what do I mean by that? I mean that. I mean just actually go in and break shit. Like, make things work, and then if they break, it's not a big deal. Just enjoy the process of breaking things. That's my advice to you. Like, don't be afraid to just try something, even if it breaks. If it works, then that's magic, and if it doesn't, oh well. It's not the end of the world. Okay, I think that I'm taking damage now. Now I gotta make sure I deal damage. But yeah, just break everything, and everything early. I absolutely agree with you. Just break it early. Maybe I could make the monster take damage. Yeah, I think what we're gonna do, instead of dealing damage, necessarily, we're going to make this deal an attack. Yeah, that's the mindset. That's some unique advice. That's my unique advice of the day, right? People are too worried about, like, keeping everything pristine. They're too worried about just not offending. They're too worried about what happens if I'm wrong, what happens if I fail. But if you go in the mentality that you're just gonna break something, like something's not gonna work out, that it's gonna fail, then you've already gotten rid of, the concern, right? I'm gonna break shit. I am currently in the process of breaking shit. And that's fine. Like, it's just perfectly fine. So why not? So I'm now, in part with me breaking shit, I'm adding in a function here that just might break shit. Because I'm now going to take damage as a function rather than the deal damage that I had before. And the hero is now going to send an attack. So the deal damage now is, I'm just going to call it attack. We're going to have a match count still. And what I want to return is I just want to return this. The only thing we need to change is that instead of doing the star element stuff, we're just sending a modifier on if they're dead or not. And we're returning that. Then, well, no, we can't just return that. That's a part of what we return. What we actually need to return is attack and element. There. And that's this dot element. And the reason we're doing this is because it's now simulating like the attack we just received, and now the monster will receive an attack, and they're just gonna take it. They're gonna take it in based on the element compare towards their HP. The amount of damage. Right? Easy peasy. So now we don't have this deal damage function, because we're not dealing damage, we're doing an attack, and then the damage will be dealt on this end. And you'll notice that these two functions are exactly the same. The take damage functions. So eventually, I want to link these classes, monster and hero, because they're going to have similarities. I want to link them and just make things like take damage go up into like the summon class. I just got to figure out how there. Get to 666 dex. That's what you need to do. That's what it's needed there. All right. Now, the stubbornness approach does break you as a person eventually, as we've experienced. Or at least I've experienced many times before. All right, so let's do damage. So damage is not this. Instead, we're going to do an attack. And the attack is attack. We just get an attack. Then the monster, instead of just taking the damage, Now we're changing the function. They are going, well, they're just going to take damage, but instead of it being raw, it's coming in. Now we've created star element effectiveness. Right? Which is sick as fuck. Okay, let's see what broke. Let's see what I forgot. That's a good start. That's a really good start. No error messages yet. So we go into our adventure. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, it all loaded. Okay, folks. Let's see if this works. I'm not optimistic, but it broke. We did it! I broke something. Okay, good. Good. I was getting a little too confident there. There it is. Hero.attack is not a function, which it is. It is. So what did I do wrong? Because I have this attack, and it is on the hero class. Oh, I'm so dumb. I named it the same thing. Let's just... I'll call it calc damage. I'm just being dumb. I'll just call it calculate damage. And then it sends an attack. Okay. That's fine. You can't use the same names. It was you that broke it, I believe. Well, then fucking fix it. Yeah, so, you can't use the same names for variables and functions. My bad. Okay, let's try again. Boop. Okay, something else broke. That's good. That's a good start. Calc damage is not a function. Okay. Alright. Go fuck yourself. I didn't save. I didn't save it. That's why it broke. I'm gambling it. Let's see. Okay. Wow, this is really great mole rock setup. I think I'm gonna do this one. Okay, what broke now? What broke now? Okay. It's fine. It's okay. Let's see here. It's lowercase m. It's lowercase m. That's all it is. It's lowercase m. Lowercase m on max. We're getting closer. Can I even code? Who even knows? Here's the one other downside of scripting-based languages. I would have gotten these errors had it been a compiled language, because it would have told me, you fucking idiot, that's a syntax error. Okay, what's the next thing to break? Oh my god. What broke was a different bug that I have found. See, we got these bugs. That's okay, we'll fix that code later. It did it. Okay, folks. Okay, it's doing damage. Oh, you see that? Do you see what just happened there? Guys, the code, it downticked. It downticked. Okay, you know what that means. We just fucking killed the dude. Oh shit, I can't let him do actions when they're dead. That's gonna be a problem. That's fine. Let's just see who gets attacked. Because the attacks are gonna be instant. So we attack. And I want to see... Oh, look at that. Salty just got attacked. Did it break? I'm hoping it broke. It didn't break. Okay. Has actually been gaslighting you. Yeah, I have actually another coder here off screen that you guys can't see, and they're doing stuff. Yeah, this is my first project. This is the first thing I've ever done. For anybody that does actual coding or has any indication, you know how inaccurate that statement is. Just on the basis of like, this is too much for a beginner to code, but not too much for an expert. Or anybody else that knows anything that's going on. Okay, I'm curious to see what happens here. Okay, that's good. That's good. So we got the worm got attacked. Salty got attacked. Twice, it looks like. Yeah, I just keep guessing randomly. I mean, that is actually just coding. So this is a bug, right? So the bug is that it's not resetting, or at least it's not placing the value when it resets. So we need to just look into here and say, hey, oh, the reason it's not is very simple. Is because I break out of the switch. Oh, it's because I'm doing a return here. I'm so dumb. Okay. Var ret equal false. There. We're always going to return ret, and ret will be equal to the action. Done. Simple. So that way we don't exit out of this statement. That's all it is. Easy peasy. Let's make sure it works. Here. But guys, I think they can attack you now. They're dangerous. And we're going to make them even more dangerous because it's funny. And I want to make sure death works. Alright. We're good. Also, I'm going to need to make sure we kill this dude. We killed him, and he could totally still take actions. Oh my god. This is the God Salty 5 and 4. Holy shit. Guys, where are all these crits coming from? Holy shit. Calm down. We need to, like, call them crits for real. Alright. Sure. This was a bad combo. You're just beating up corpses. That's what you do. Because it doesn't matter. You just attack into attack. Okay. Oh, why did that get to -1? That makes no fucking sense. What just happened there? Why? What? What? Okay. I broke something. Something broke it. Oh. I found my error codes. What does error codes look like sometimes? Well, this. This.c action is undefined. Okay. Is broke as fuck. So let's fix it. Alright. So a couple things, right? First things first. We can't have dead monsters doing shit. So we need to do a couple other things. When the monster dies, right? When they die, I want to also hide their little floaty box, right? Their delay box, because that shouldn't be there. So we've got... I just need to inspect this so I get my names right. Let's see. Plus, what is it? This dot target monster, and we're gonna do dot monster delay dot toggle. False. There we go. Why did I do that? You just don't do that. Toggle false. Okay. That's all we get. All it's going to do is it's going to just remove it from there. That's easy enough. It'll hide the delay message so we don't see it anymore. All right. Easy enough. Now let's go down here, and when we process monsters aren't allowed to take turns when they're dead. So, when we go here, don't subtract the delay count. If this .hp is less than or equal to 0, or actually, let's just do it in reverse, is greater than 0, then they're allowed to do things. Otherwise, don't fucking do shit. That's basically the logic here, is like, don't try to do shit, monster. If the monster's not dead, they can do stuff. Now, in here, we have this that's broken. So we first made the C action go up. That's great. So how do we make the C action goes up? If the C action, I'm just gonna do console.log. Let's just see what values this is outputting here. just to make sure that we ain't fucking it. All right, and because I'm extra lazy and I don't want to wait 2 turns for things to happen, we're going to make this guy, he has a delay of 1 now. He is attacking every single turn. Guys, game's just getting a little bit harder. Just a little bit harder now. All right, let's do this. All right, so he has an action 1. He should act every single turn now. So we did our action. We attacked this guy. We're fucking him up. And now this guy should attack us. And I don't know if he did. Oh, he didn't. That's good. That's good. That's actually good. So he didn't because it broke. Why is this undefined? So let's go in here and say, why did it break? So we have this. I'd like to put it here. Let's just put this here. Delay count. Just to see what it says. We're putting these print statements to kind of get a sense for what's going on. And then we're going to do this after the action's been processed, right? I want to check this here, and then we'll check it down here. The thing is, this .actions.c action is not defined. Why? So that's what we need to double check. No. Oh, I see why. I found it, guys. I'm actually dumb. I found it. It just should be fixed. Sometimes you fix the code as you're working on the code. There. All right. Here we go. This person should go every time now. Boom, boom, ba-doom. And he went, and oh no, Sabona got hit. She took like 1 or 2 damage or something like that. I don't actually know how much damage she took. All right. I want to make sure this guy gets fucked up. He did not. That's not good. Molorock got hit as well. Let's inspect here. I just want to inspect to make sure. Wait a second. Just fire. Oh, that's why Sabona took more damage. Because Sabona is wind. And these are fire. All of them are fire. They do more damage to Sabona. That makes perfect sense to me. Okay. All right. Let's just keep going. Let's just keep going and see what happens here. I want to kill this dude. No, he's gonna attack. He resets. Everybody took a little bit of damage. We'll need damage animations and sounds. Like, I want a Molorock grunt. Okay, that's good. So it died. So we could see it died. And now everything's taking damage. This got reset to 4. But it's dead, so it shouldn't be taking any actions anymore. And you can see the timer tick went away, which is great. So let's just keep going. There, this guy's gonna hurt me. Sabona's getting dead. I want Sabona to die. Oh, we fucked him up. Oh, we really fucked him up. Oh no, this is not gonna work. He's dead. He's super fucking dead. We won. All right, guys. Good to know. Good to know. I want to kill all of our allies. So how do we kill our allies? Well, it's simple. Game's about to get real hard, guys. Because I'm making that one bandit that attacks every turn deal 20 damage now. So he's gonna start killing things immediately. So let's go in here. This is fair and balanced gameplay. We go in here, and this guy deals 20 damage. So he's just gonna one-shot something every single turn there, which is perfectly valid. So we did our little attack. Ooh, that's cute. And fucking Sabona is dead. Immediately dead. We probably need to have some indicator of a dead gem, but she's dead over here. So we could see her dead image loaded, which is pretty good. So now she's dealing half damage right now, which is awesome. And now Nika is dead, so that's good. Game is balanced and good. Nika, they're still working because we could do stuff. Salty is dead. This is good because I'm seeing that it's killing things right away. So the only person left is Nibusan, and Nibusan, you have to win right now, where all of your allies deal half damage. It's not gonna happen. It didn't happen. Nibusan's dead. Is dead, and we're gonna hit an infinite loop if I do anything else, which is not good. So we fixed it, but everybody's dead now. So we did it, guys. We won. We lost, but we won because it works. It works, and it's fair and balanced, and no one can tell me otherwise. We made a fair, balanced game where every turn this person attacks and one-shots someone. Is that balance? I don't know. But it worked, so that's good. Now, we don't have any conditions on what happens when something's dead right now. So I just want to do a quick backup check, basically, to say all the characters are dead, right? What do I do if all characters are dead? We have to hit game end there. And this is partially what we do with death. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a flag. Just a simple flag on here that just says this.dead count equals 0, right? And then what we do is every time we kill something, so in here, so every time a hero dies, this.dead count plus plus, and then if this.dead count is equal to this.heroes.length, that means we lost the fucking game. So we lost the fucking game, and if we lose the fucking game, we need to not play. What should happen to dead gems? I actually was thinking that dead gems stay on the board, because you don't want to remove the difficulty necessarily of the number of pieces, right? Because let's consider the situation where 3 allies die, and if we removed pieces, it's just they're all there. I was thinking that what they do is they have 2 status effects on them. 1, you can't use their skills. They're effectively stunned, so you can't move them, you can't use their skills. 2, they deal half damage in combos, is the bigger one. So they're only a half damage unit, making them very ineffective for battle. So that's what we have right now programmed in, other than you can still move them just fine, but we'll adjust that later. But yeah, right here you can see if they're dead, they're getting a death damage modifier, which is 50% damage. So they just deal half damage when they're dead. How is damage calculated? I should have told you guys this. Damage is calculated currently by the attack value of the piece times, I guess I have it here, by the number of pieces that you matched. So if you make a 3 match, which is the minimum, and you have 1 damage, you deal 3 damage. Simple, right? And if you get a 5, you deal 5 damage. And if you get a 3x3 cross, that is 3 plus 3 damage. So it's a total of 6 damage that you deal, which is effective. It's, the most efficient way when you consider that that's only 5 pieces instead of 6 that you'd normally need. And then, of course, damage is modified by the fact of the element modifiers. So I think, yeah, we make this go first, and then it skips to do weak damage. That will work with light and dark. Okay, so what we have here now, folks, is we have to trigger the loss of the game. We have to trigger the win of the game as well. So let's do something really simple, and all I'm thinking is I'm going to put a title up here that just says you lost or you won. And then after a certain timer, I'm going to return them to like home screen or something like that. I'll figure that out. But we just, as simple, you lost, you won. So if we get to this screen, it just says you fucking lost. And if you kill all of them, it says you won. And that's it. So let's just make that. That's really easy. So we'll go in and we're just going to go over here and we're going to create a new div. As div class equal title. And that's it. It's just going to be a title. And game CSS, we're just going to make a title. Throw this in here as title. We'll just do color white, font size 80 pixels, and it's we'll start with saying something like good luck in there, because I think that's funny. So we'll just put it there. It just goes, good luck. There. In the Musketeer game, you think that if you match enough dead gems, it lets a healer character revive the others? Maybe that's the only way you can increase the Necromancer skill. I mean, that seems pretty cool. That actually would be an interesting, like, build, right? Where you could, in theory, have a Necromancer in your party. You're intentionally trying to kill your party members, or that's just a trait of a character, right? For a Necromancer, for every dead party member. Ooh, that's Karthus. We can fucking do this with Karthus. Okay, here's Karthus. Traits. And we're going to jot them down so we don't forget. All right, so hear me out. Here's what I got. Karthus, who's our Necromancer, of course. Where is he? Karthus. There he is. Karthus will have a trait, because he's legendary, so he gets 2 traits. So his first trait is dead party members deal 50% more damage. Basically, negate the dead effect there. So we'll have this, that it does deal 50% more damage, but we'll the math on that doesn't check out. Right? Either way, I mean, we'll just say plus 50% more damage, right? What is that? What is that actual math? Either way, that's what it is. So if he's in the party, he'll make it so your dead party members deal more damage. Then Karthus deals 50% more damage for each dead party member. So what this does is now Karthus is going to get stronger every time one of your party members dies, and negates the downside of party members being dead, other than they can't use their skills, right? So you lose the ability to use skills, but now you have Super Karthus, who's just getting stronger and stronger the more they die. Yeah, Karthus can be super OP. It's a situational, right? It's a situational legendary, but what we could do with it is we could have its skill, like one of his skills actually be like kill party member, right? Or make skeleton. I like this. Hear me out, guys. Karthus, one of his abilities is kill a party member and replace all of his pieces on the board with like skeletons or something like that. So it slowly becomes just Karthus and skeletons as one of his skill options. He would have up to 3, but then this just becomes like he's using his allies to make a skeleton army. He gets his bonus because it's going to proc him. The dead party member is not going to be negated, and all of a sudden he's swarming the board with a skeletal army. Like, that could be a sick as fuck legendary. Like, seriously, getting this, super good. Plus, that could turn them all dark elementals. Yes. I think the skeletons will make all dark elements, right? Which would be really effective against a light team, right? Worthless team. I'm just gonna give my own. Yeah, basically it. Create dead allies. When the board literally break if skeletons can combine, yes. That's where it gets. So the board, eventually, we would have to set some kind of limit, and maybe this is a one-time use skill or something. But yeah, I think we could do this. It's a win. It's an alternate win condition. But basically, actually, you know what? That's what it does, right, Yas? It just hits a point where it's comboing so much that it's just gonna insta-kill everything. And that's your goal, is to like insta-kill there. With Karthus, but we could balance it by making Karthus initially weak or something like that. Or not even Karthus, just make the skeletons weak, because the skeletons are what deal the damage. So it's like no matter what, skeletons deal 1 damage, but you're trying to get to a state where it's just combo. Something there, like it's a super aggressive combo-y build, but it's that dopamine build. Because you're just watching rows of skeletons explode. 1 damage. Something like that. But then that becomes a cool character, right? You would get excited getting Karthus because you're like, I get to do stuff. You need a team of healers to keep Karthus alive? Yeah, that's true. But that's the thing, Apple, right? You're already thinking what kind of builds you could do to make this niche legendary work and work well. That's where it gets fun as fuck. That's where the fun of this game is, right? You choose your builds, you choose the skills. Yeah, early game, not great, but late game, Karthus is alive, and when he's ready, he just kills Nibusan because Nibusan's a healer. And then he kills some other healer. He kills Arceus, and he kills all your other healers, and then he's like fucking skeletal army, goes through and devastates everything. And he's not completely OP because not every puzzle is going to be open like this, right? Instead, it's going to be slotted, or there could be puzzles where there's blockers and it doesn't work, right? Like it doesn't actually function and work. And that's where I think it could get very cool and very interesting. Is like, he isn't the one-trick pony or he's a one-trick pony, but he doesn't win every scenario instantly. So I think I'm liking it. I'm liking this idea, and this is going to be a fun character to build. But we're not building those skills yet. We're focused on making sure the enemies do what we want them to do. Because now we're going to get into more interesting disruptions in a moment. So I'm going to throw this back up here. And we have here that says you lost the fucking game. All we have to do is just for title.text, you fucked up, right? Keeping it simple. We're not doing anything fancy. We're just going to keep it simple and have it say a thing. You could still play, but it's whatever. All right, so let's see here. Where did I mark it? I marked it up here, a segment that basically says you won the game. Oh yeah, here it is. So if you get into here, you win the game. Right? You win the game. You win. There's our win condition. If you hit here, you win the game. That's basically it. You win the game. Let's go down here. We need a situation counter. Basically, that is if action, and we don't need to take actions if everybody's dead. Right? We just don't need to take actions if everybody's dead. We're not taking any more monster actions as well. Like, I guess it's gonna let them take an actual action. Actually, I could just do this. What am I talking about? I just put it in this part of the loop, right? So it's going to do the for loop and it'll end the for loop. Let's see. So long as this runs true, we need to do the opposite. Or no, or statement won't work. I guess I won't put it up here. I'll just be lazy. And we'll just put it here. If that dead count is not equal to the length, then we'll run the loop. Basically, we don't need to process monsters if everybody's dead, right? All right, let's make sure that works. So we have our super scary bandit. He's going to kill us now. Oh, right. I didn't also place and fix it. It's fine. We're going to do that in a second. Where's my title? I've lost my title. 1 second. We're going to find it. There's title. Can you guys see it? Probably not, because I didn't save any. Let's try again. All right. We're going to place our title. Boom, 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 boom. Bam. Good luck. All right, there's title. This needs to be position absolute top 10 pixels. Margin auto. No, we need margin right. Margin right auto. Margin left auto. Position relative. Oh, no, what am I talking about? I'm just so dumb, guys. This could be position absolute. Position absolute. I don't need margins. Instead, I just need to do text align center with 100%. Easy. And I guess I could put a shadow around it to make it actually readable. We're gonna just copy this first so that we see what the text says. So we're gonna copy this, put them here, and now we just need a little shadowing. Where did I shadow text? I didn't shadow text here. So what CSS? Was it home? No, I did some shadowing in home. Okay. Yeah, there it is. Text shadow. Bam. Just copy this here. We'll make it like 3 pixels. 3. There we go. Look at this, folks. And now we get a nice fancy ass good luck message that will say you fucked up in just a second. There's good luck. All right, let's see if we can beat the dude. We just got to see if we can beat the dude, right? You guys ready to beat a dude? Let's do this one. Bam, look at that match. All right, who's he killing? Who dead? Oh, he killed my boar. Boar is dead. Boar is no more. I don't know if we're gonna win it, guys. I'm gonna keep trying. That was a pretty good match. I don't know if there's a better match. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Can we do it? Can we do it? Salty's dead. Salty's fucking dead. Random ass encounter. Super dead. Okay. This is a great match. Holy shit. Can we do it? I should have targeted him first. That would have actually made me win. We did it. We won. Okay. But it didn't change the text. In fact, did not change the text. So, that's good. Let me make sure did it hit the statement where it says we won? Oh, text is not defined. Well, that would do it. Good news. This is a syntax error. And it did not. It broke. Is that what I did? Please don't tell me I had a comma there. Yep, I had a comma there. That's so fucking stupid. It would have said I won, but it didn't because I'm a fucking idiot. Alright. No, let's not bring... Sabona doesn't matter. Alright, let's fucking win, guys. This could be hard as fuck. Okay. 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 Not bad, not bad. Sabona's dead. Alright. There. Look at this. These are good matches. We killed the first enemy. We're on to the second one. Okay, good progress, good progress. Once again, if I really want to win, I should focus the guy that's killing me, but I also need to see his message where he says, "You dumb as fuck, bitch." Okay. Okay. Okay, we only have the boar left. There's only a boar. We have to win it with this one go. Ooh? We're not going. Oh? Oh. Oh, they're giving me hope. I didn't win it. Oh, and it broke. There we go. It broke. Why did you break? Let's see. R is undefined. Process monsters, line 462. This is what coding's like, everybody. You test it and then just see if it works. 462. This is undefined. Why? What? What? My only guess is it tried going up. Oh, it equals the length. Let's just say equal to length minus 1 greater than. That should fix it. That should fix it. I think. I'm trying to think about it. This should fix it. I think this should fix it. Okay. We need to make sure I die faster. So we're gonna make it so this guy can attack every turn and also deal 20 damage. This should kill me in 2 turns. 2 turns I should die. Okay. So I better win in 2 whole turns. Hydrate, that's good call. 2 people dead already.
wants you to be healthy and hydrated or anything. You Susie Baka.
I did a French accent. Yup. We lost, guys. Oh.
Apple 49,856 thinks your posture is shit and you need to sit up.
Is broken. Wait, what? Why is that broken? Excuse me? I'm now trying to figure out. I broke something else and I don't know why. Wait. Boop, 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 boom. Is it broken? Oh, it's broken here. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I know what I broke. Good news, guys. You can lose the game now. You guys can lose. Do you ever consider that I finally made it an actual game? You can win and lose it. It doesn't necessarily have a detriment, but var ID equals this dot ID.
Apple 49,856 thinks your posture is shit and you should sit up.
I'm working. I'm sorry, Apple. I didn't listen. 1. All right. Let's just. I'm making a minor change. Let's see if that fixes it. It should, because all I had to do was delete the M. Basically. Boom, boom, boom. Good, I fixed it. Good, let's kill this guy first. This guy first. Nika, depending on you. That was half damage. That's so good. So close. Oof. And Nika and Sabona are dead. It's just Molrock and some worm. That's okay, we can kill it. We killed one. And one more's dead. Kill this guy, we win. Probably. Not necessarily, but we could try.
The gerbil ninja thinks your posture is asterisk 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 and you should sit up.
Oh. Okay, good news. It broke. How did it break? Wait, did it break? It didn't break. Did it not break? What? Oh no. Oh no, it broke. It broke. It's on an infinite loop. It's on an I broke it. You stop the page, please. Shit. Okay. Good news. We broke it. That means we changed something correctly. Well, it means we changed something incorrectly, but it means that our changes are doing something. So, it broke. We broke it. What's my opinion on a 10 p.m. coffee? It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt in the morning. You're just gonna be up for too long. That's my feeling. That's what we got. I hope that makes sense, but yeah, it's gonna fucking suck. Okay, so what happened here? We definitely hit an infinite loop. So we hit an infinite loop. Where I can imagine we hit it is here. This is when I'm thinking infinite loop. I'm thinking here is where we ended up hitting it. So. So this fixed it, so that's good. Okay, we just need another break statement. That's all. Var count equal to this dot heroes dot length. This is just an easy break statement. We always do a count minus minus for comparisons, and count is greater than 0. There. That should be easy enough. That should prevent that infinite loop from happening. All right, let's fucking lose. Let's lose and make sure we actually lose. Sure. This is pretty good. There's a lot of fucking Morocks there. All right, they killed 2 of us. We'll do this just for shits and giggles. Okay. I fucked up, and the game didn't crash. Good news, folks. You can, in fact, lose, and you probably will. If you refresh the game right now, you will lose. It's not unwinnable, but it's basically unwinnable. And now I'm going to go in, and we're going to make it interesting. I'm going to do this. We're going to make these 2. Delete 2. And we're going to make its attack reasonable. 20 health. There we go. 2, 2, 1, 3. Okay. So, yeah, you're going to now take some damage. It's now a reasonable task. Voila. You can see here, we got our selections. We'll do this. And you can actually strategize now, thinking about like what you want to take on first. I'm taking on the guy that will deal more damage. Oh, and it broke. Huh. I can't figure out what's causing this bug. So it's a bug I've encountered very infrequently. So the bug, just for reference, you can see here I have these undefined values. So what I'm doing is whenever the player grabs a piece, I'm calling this special function here called drag stop. And as soon as you stop dragging the piece, it's supposed to collect the data of what you just dragged, grab the IDs, and use those IDs to do the whole function. Right? The problem is that it didn't find it. It did not actually find the IDs. So when I do this, it found it again. So sometimes it finds it and sometimes it doesn't. And that's not good. Okay, hello, look, we got Summer and Yas are taking damage. There, Yas took a little bit more damage just because they're wind. We have to decide if we want int damage. We want integer damage. We don't want decimal damage. So that's a fixable thing. So the damage they take needs to be int damage. Math.seal. I don't know why I typed it there, but so what we're doing, although I gotta double check and make sure they're not stupid and named it ceiling. It should be seal. What we're doing is we're taking whatever fraction we get, and we're raising it up, right? So we're just making sure that it is not a pure fraction. It actually has some kind of alternate value. The game is broken. You don't know how to take damage. That's valid. That's just outright valid and correct. So we're just gonna do that. We're just gonna ensure that you putting a ceiling on the damage, but more importantly, what this does is it ensures that it's always integer damage because it's removing the decimal place. There, so we're gonna raise the damage up, so whatever closest integer number it is the damage we're gonna do. So let's grab Savona, and let's grab Yas. Who else is wind? Yeah, who else is wind? Do I have any other wind? Daniel's wind. Savona's wind. Salazar's elite's wind. Okay. So let's grab those. I'm just grabbing all the guys with wind. Salazar elite and Daniel. These are all the wins. So these are the least effective battle because I am in theory dealing half damage. And I am. I don't know the exact damage number, but I know that in theory I should be dealing a lot more damage than that. But I want to see the damage that we take. So we dealt some damage. We did not kill it. And look, they took extra damage. So if I inspect here, we should be able to see the percentages on this health bar, and it's 80%, which means you took 2 damage when something did 1 damage, which is excellent. That's what we wanted to see. Now we're going to reverse it. I'm going to go in. We're going to do water now. So oxygen is water. Hobbs is water. Do we have any other water? We have oxygen. We have puppy. Yeah, if I grab puppy, Hobbs. That's it. Oh, wait, no, there's 4 waters. Who's the other? Molrock. Molrock's water. Spoiler alert. Okay. Yes. I'm like, I thought I had 4 waters. Where's my Molrock? There's Molrock. Okay, now we're doing water. Everything should deal extra damage now. Yeah, look at that damage boost. Like, that's awesome. So the damage boost is real because they're all water type now, which is really good. Ability idea. If ally takes damage, Yasuri damage increase. Ooh. I like that. I'll put that down for Yas. There. It is a possible trait as well. If ally takes... that just seems like a solid skill. Takes damage, increase Yasuri damage. So every time they take damage, it'll increase your damage as well. I like that as well. More coins per battle. We probably need to do that. Probably need more coins. I want to do the combo meter next. That seems like a fun feature. Okay, we should win this. If we don't win, it's because I'm, like, fucking stupid. Like, this team is already super stacked just on the basis of we have a special, an epic, and a rare already in it. Which currently, sure, that means nothing, but to me it means something. I won! And look, it's going to continue fucking up the whole board forever. So those would be bonus combos. Let's make a combo meter there. Salty should have a combo meter bonus. I agree. Honestly, I agree. So here's the dealio on it is we want Salty should have a combo bonus. Let's just put that is there. That should be Salty's trait that deals more damage the longer the combo goes on. So Salty deals more damage the higher the combo. There. So as the combo number goes up, Salty's combo unit, so unit in the combo, deals more damage. So if you combine the first Salty, it's dealing his regular damage. The second Salty increases it by, I don't know, let's just say it's a 10% increase, which can get really out of hand fast, but let's just say it's a 10% increase, right? It's a 10% increase every single time you combo something. So whatever the combo bonus is, times 1.10%, which can very, very quickly get out of hand. But that's what makes it fun, is when you do some of the out of hand stuff. And look at that, we win. We win outright. I'm seeing Apple make polls. Apple, did you get a good poll? We get in there? Is it an excellent poll yet? Okay, so let's add a combo meter, and then we can start working on the other disruptions, because what we've done, guys, is we've established the framework for quite a few things. Not only did we just right now introduce enemy combat, so the game actually has a win-loss condition. We introduced damage types. We introduced different enemy types. I do want to put, we're going to put a couple things on screen now. And so we've started introducing these kind of features. The next things we need to do is introduce new types of disruptions and have the enemies start doing them and have them impact the game. in certain ways. And the first disruption, of course, we're going to do is the block. And we're not going to do the breakable block yet. We're going to do the indestructible block, right? Because the indestructible block is a lot easier to code than a destructible block. Why is that? Well, because we never have to check if an indestructible block has been broken. Yeah, the unbreakable block, like that's easy. We never have to check if it's broken. It's just there. It just exists. The only thing we have to do with it is move it down when it gets hit. Versus a breakable block, we now have to check if there was a breakable block around the match zone. Every time that we make a match, we have to check if there's a breakable block and break it. And then the 2 times breakable block, we have to basically give a block health, which is even harder too. So that, like, we gotta consider a bunch of things. But what's gonna happen, guys, in a very practical sense, and let's talk about this coding methodology, what we're doing. What we're doing is we're creating a minimum viable product, and more importantly, what we're doing is we're creating baseline code. Essentially, we could make a separate program to test features and then take that code and put it in here. We're doing it in the code. I'm making what's called a driver program. I'm trying to just make functions of the program work, test the logic, and just ensure things are working. Because once things are working, that's when we can start doing animations and making like all these cool things, because that mucks up the code. It makes it harder to read, harder to use. So you want to start with the simplest things. Furthermore, when you start simple, you're going to slowly compound and add things. That's why we did attack first, because attack is a crucial feature of the game, and it forced us to build the basic logic, and we just got to make sure all the basics are in place. And now we're going to add one thing at a time, test it, make sure it works, to ensure not only is it working, but it reduces the complexity of it as much as possible. So that's what we're working on and what we're going to try and do here. So the next thing we're going to do, this next segment, is I want to still have some indicators on the board. There are a couple indicators that we need to have. First, we need a combo meter. We need some kind of combo number that is going up every single time a combo is hit, right? I just want to display like the current combo with it. So how do we do that? We're just going to introduce a combo value. The next thing that we're going to do, and I want to do this for multiple pages, is I want to put the element type of the enemy on the enemy's box here. And likewise, we need to do the same for the boxes here. Now, there's 2 ways we can do this. One of the ways is that we're putting another image on top of here. The second way, which is a little dumber, we know these elements, and so we could put it in the actual picture. We're not going to do that, too. Add a number for how many matches you get in a move. That's what I should do. I agree. Well, and that's the combo number, right? It's going to slowly increment up. But yeah, I need to add the numbers here. So when I combine this, right? You can't see me point at the screen, but I've got this combo of 4, this combo of, or match of 3, and this match of 3. And it should show all of that, right? I do want to show damage numbers at one point in time, so you actually see it, and then you see what you're damaging over here. But for right now, we're going to do just combo numbers, and the combo is just going to keep going up, and it'll reset every time you start a new combo. So let's start with the combo number, right? That should be simple enough. Let's just start with a combo number. So first things first, we have to make a combo. I don't know if we need to, I'll just call it combo num, just to be lame. We're gonna make a combo num. We're gonna put it in here. I'm gonna do div class equal combo num. And we're gonna just put in the text combo 0. All right, combo 0, right? Easy enough. We'll make it color. We'll put a shadow around it. We'll put in the the white text. We'll make it big as fuck. We'll make it even 120 size. We know it's going to be a position absolute. We don't need these. I'll remove that. We'll make it a position absolute, but we'll figure out where that position is later. So we just have a combo num in here. So now we need a value. So this could be another flag that we're going to keep track of. This dot current combo equals 0. Right? Okay, so what's the first thing that happens when you go to make a swap? So let's go to make a swap. Right? We're going to make a swap. When we make a swap, we need to reset the well, it only if it's valid. If it's a valid swap, so we get to here, right? We're going to make a swap. Combos is equal false. This dot combo, current combo equals 0, right? Current combo equals 0. Here's one thing I don't know, right? If you make a swap and it creates a match of 2 or more, would you say that's a combo? I'm leaning towards yes. So the exact condition here, just for, shits and giggles, if I were to move this here, this on its own is making a double match. Just on its own, it's making a double match. After this goes away, this would fall down to here, creating another match. So the question is this now a combo counter of 1? Because the first match shouldn't count, right? That's not a combo. Or should it count? Should a combo be 1? Combo count be 1, and this is actually making combo 2? What do you think? What do you guys think? Should this be combo 2 now? Or is this combo 1? Or combo 0? Because it's the first thing that's moved, and it's only after the initial match. No clue. All right, that's fair enough. Let's instead, I don't know what the other games do, if I'm honest. I honestly don't. I'm going to say every single match beyond the... I'm going to say every single match is a combo. Combo 1 with benefits for being a long match. So, well, I do want characters to have like power 4, power 5, so they deal more damage on bigger combos. Like that just should be natural traits, particularly of like lower ones. What's the benefit of getting a giant match? You just deal more damage on it and it clears more of the board. So the damage right now is number of pieces cleared times your attack value. So if you clear 4, it's 4 times your attack value versus 3 times your attack value, right? So it's better to get rid of more pieces. The other benefit, of course, is that that's how we're going to build up skills, is by making matches of the same type. So if you want to use Puppy skill, you have to match Puppy there. So it becomes a strategy choice decision on like, I want to use this skill, so I must do this. But the question is, when does the combo start? Is it after the initial match is made and then everything else is additional? Is it start right away? That's where it's tricky. That's where it's tricky. I think I'm gonna say the combo meter shouldn't. No, you would count it as a move. I'm gonna say the combo meter starts with the first match. That's just what I'm gonna say. We're gonna stick with it. We'll rebalance it. Probably not first match. That's what I'm wondering. Because if you're doing a move combo in a fighting game, right? It counts the first move in that. It counts the first move. Does it count the first move in a matching game? I'm going to, you know what? I'm going to stick with the idea that every single match is a part of the combo. We'll just stick with that. If we need to rebalance it, we rebalance it as well. So yeah, let's just do it. Let's just do it. So we're going in here. This is where we deal damage. This is where we go through each match. So for each match, this dot current combo plus plus, right? Every time we get a match, we're just going to increase the combo. Let's do something even better, right? So this is getting current combo. This is important. We want to do it here because we're hoping there. What if you get 2 different matches from the first move? Then would start at 2 and not 1? Yeah, I think it would start at 2. So let's instead put this as 0. It would end up starting at 2. Right? It wouldn't really start at, I mean, it kind of would start at 2. If you get a double match, that's what it should do. I think it should start at 2. So okay, 1 match from first hit, combo doesn't show, but is times 1. Yes, I get that. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna adjust this now. Dot combo num dot text is just combo. What if we just make it x plus this dot current combo? We just do that. We just do a times number there. Fuck me in the asshole. My shit is fucked up. Holy damn. Okay. Just put times 0 there. Okay. I should do it. Let's see how fucked this is. This one shouldn't be too bad, but I also think it'll be satisfying. So, there's our times 0 there. So let's move this to a spot that we actually want it. You know what? Let's just be lame. Width 100%. And text align center. And bottom 25 pixels. Why the fuck did I not do that? Bottom 25 pixels. Thank you. Wait, what the fuck did it just do? Okay. Maybe we go a little less than 25. Let's make it, I just fucking lost my screen. Let's make it 20. 20 pixels. Okay. Easy enough. And let's just go here, paste this text. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, let's see what happens. Let's just see if we like it. There's 2. Goes bam. Oh, nothing. Okay, so it should reset. Reset to 1. 4. 5. Okay, okay. All right, now, folks, I need to see who can get the biggest combo. We're times 5. Times 7. Okay, I got times 7. That feels kind of good. Actually, you know what? I'm not too upset about this. Okay, times 3. Yeah, okay, times 7's the biggest I've seen so far. Okay. This starts with a times... That should have been times 2. Oh, it's not doing it anymore because, yeah. There's a combo number now. We, in fact, do have a combo number. I also don't know why it's not... I guess I see it there, too. I guess I gotta make it bigger. Let's make it bigger. Is this gonna be 5? Let's just make this 5. All right. Just 1 second. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so it's times 0. Oh, God. It's making it so much worse. It's fine. We'll figure it out. But we got a combo number now. So if I go to make a combo, there's times 3. Oh, that's it. Let's do this. Times 2 combo. Okay, it's just times 2. Okay, that's not as impressive. I didn't do as well, guys. I thought I would. Now, I want to know who can get the biggest combo. Somebody post with evidence. 7 is my biggest so far. I got times 4. Okay. Okay, I'm at times 5 currently. I don't know if I can get past times 7. 7 is a very good combo. 1, 2, 3. Nothing. Now I have a new game. It's getting combos. ×3. This is actually good, just general knowledge as well. To know, like, how much a combo really comes in. And now we're not getting any more combo added because of that. I think we can fix that, though. So I'm doing the combos here when I deal damage. I'm doing them here when I deal damage because I want to eventually remove them individually as well. So that's probably what we need to fix. And we'll do that later. Okay, next thing. Elements. I want to put the elements in 2 different places. Actually, 3 different places. First... Oh, look at that. That looks better. First, we need to put them on the enemies, right? It's very important for us to know what enemies are, or which enemies are which, right? Especially if they have different elements. So we need to make sure we put the elements here. The other places we need to put them... Can I not click home? What? Oh, shit. Oh, shit, my good luck bar. All right, Z index -5. Okay. Can I click this now? Thanks. Whoops. I made it so you couldn't leave. You're stuck here forever, but I'm fixing it now. Just put that there. All right. So now I can go home. I'd also like to put it here on the roster. Eventually, the roster is going to get a little more complicated because not only will you select from here, you'll also be able to see their element, which honestly, I could just put up here. That's a good idea. I should put their element up here. Yeah, we could put the elements like up here. I want to see what skill they're at. You should be able to see their level and things. Like this needs to be like eventually we'll have filters here. This needs to be an adaptive screen so you're making good choices here. You know who your strong units are, you know what you're using, kind of stuff. Like the default sorting won't be rarity, it'll be level as well. It'll be level, then rarity, then name kind of thing. But we need that at some point. And I want to start by putting the elements right here, right? We want to make sure that the elements and the beautiful ones that Mora made are shown as well. So let's do that. Let's get that into place right now. Shouldn't be that difficult, he says, as he slowly dives into the deepest bowels of hell. All right, so we're going to do element box. Oh, shit, son. Okay, we're just going to do element box. The only reason I say I'm like half freaking out is because I'm totally going to use that name again later, and it'll break something else later, but that's okay. We're going to there. How does the rarity mark change up character stats? Right now, rarity doesn't do anything for character stats, but generally speaking, their base stats are going to be stronger to start. Their base stats are going to be stronger, and they're probably going to scale harder, or they might scale at the same rate, but what's going to be different is they can go up to a higher level than other units as well. So they pretty much, no matter what, they will end up being stronger than other base units as well. Never mind the fact they also have an additional skills, they also have additional traits. So legendaries are just OP overall there, but not so OP. Like we're going to make them kind of niche, but they're not going to be so OP that you have to have a legendary to even pass levels and stuff. And in fact, I'm going to do something that I've heard was done, which is I'm going to make sure that we can pass every level with like rare units or worse. That's going to be how I'm going to test stages. If I can't pass it with rare units or worse, then the stage is too hard. Now, the level of the units, I can set them to max level and pass things. But if I don't want any epic or legendary or special to be so strong that you can't do stuff. Yeah, so it's like we just gotta be able to beat every level, but we're not quite yet to defining individual levels yet. That's kind of what makes Valakad so good. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? It should be balanced so that anybody could beat anything. It's just you have to think harder, or you have to work harder for it, right? Getting the really cool units makes some things easier. And yeah, when you get into PvP, it makes it a little harder as well. Sorry, I'm just... Okay. Oh, I got my temporary gacha code. That's what we want to do. And that just ensures that we're doing something balanced. Okay, so we've got our element box. The element box is going to be here for a moment. We know that whatever is in the element box, we want its width to be 100%, and its height to be 100%, right? So what it's going to do is whatever image is thrown in the box, it's going to be put there. You have to grind for lucky combos. I mean, there is also that. Yes, I do think, I promise you, I think this game will actually have strategy and skill to it. It will also have good luck dopamine combos because that's the nature of the game, but I actually legitimately think there will be skill to what you combine, who you bring, the strategy for it. So it'll actually be a little more difficult. Double eraser meta will be super fucking good. Like you're gonna be very useful as long as you can keep using Lady. Well, and that's the thing is like Lady won't be a one-stop, you just win every battle, right, Lady? Or right, Lady? Like that unit will be strong. It's a legendary. It should be strong. It's going to be helping things, but it won't just be completely OP that the rest of the game's easy. In fact, because of the nature of this game and the way we can set up puzzles, there will be stages where Lady is actively bad, right? Like, maybe she can work on most stages. Maybe she's phenomenal in PvP. But there are going to be stages where Lady's just bad. Where you don't want to bring Lady because what she's doing is actually hurting you in other ways. And that's what I think would be exciting. You take that as a challenge? All right. You know what? You can be one of my testers on that. You test Lady every stage. And if it's too easy... There, we do it. All right, so let's go here. What we're gonna do now, guys, is we're gonna put the elements in the monster character box, banner monster box. So we just gotta put this new div in here. That's, oh, you know what? This is gonna be easier. We have to do another var here. Var, element, img, equals, I'm gonna put a div class, and I want the class to be element box img source equals, and now we do the super fucking fun, gotta make it all dandy. Put that. That's gonna be. We'll just close the image, and then we gotta close the div. Okay. Now we gotta get the source. And what is the source? Well, the source, of course, is there, except it's not that. Images. It is star elements. It's gonna break, isn't it? Underscore it so it doesn't break. Going to be star elements slash whatever their element is. 2 lowercase. Okay. So whatever their element is, 2 lowercase dot PNG. And that should be the source. So we just got to get their element. And their element is stage.monsters. Dot element dot 2 lowercase, and that should do it. Now let's take a little look. Welcome back again. You saw page now. Well, I'm glad you've been joining our stream, and even if you're exiting and doing other things, I'm glad you're rejoining us. You are always welcome. All right, let's take a little peek-see. Did I break it? No. That's good. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Did I not save something? No. Oh, I didn't put it in. I didn't include it. Alright. Now it should be there. Alright, let's take a little look-see. And bam! We did it! There it is. This is what we wanted, right? Okay. So now we go to the element box and we do things like position, absolute. What did I do? Whatever. Width, like 50 pixels. Is that a good size? Let's take a little look. Is that the right size? Well, I think we can make it bigger. I apologize, I'll be right back. My wife needs her migraine meds. So you guys just take a little look-see at the screen and see if you can find the best combo. And tell me what it is, and I'll play it as a move. I'll be right back. Hey folks, sorry about that. Wife is not feeling good. She was, not feeling good. Okay, yes, I'm back here. What's your idea? I'd love to hear your idea as well. Also, A2, B4. Okay, so A2 to B4. Make sure I'm getting this right. Are you saying A is this way? So A2 to B4? I might be getting there. Oh, you've thought of it. Might be a bad idea because you don't know how to say it. Put things to put things from other games in this game. I mean, yeah, of course we could put things from other games into this game. That could be fun. You don't know nomenclature. All right, yes, let's do, this is A, B, C, D, E, F, or, you know, that. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if you say B, A2, A2 would be A2. And then to B4, I would find B4. So I would then move this piece there. E1. All right, E1. Are you thinking, yeah, where did you think the best move? I want to see it. Are you thinking E1 and then like C3? Vortex Lady. Lady was the OG. Vortex copied you to C2. All right, so wait. E1 to C2? So right here? Wait. Make sure. Wait, C2. Wait, that would be matching the same, if I'm reading you right. Or are you saying C2 somewhere else? No. Are you thinking B1? I'm looking at B1 to A4. Sabona and Boar swap? Okay, so do... Are you thinking this? I just want to verify before I do it. Because I think that should be good, but there's also like this one here, right? Alright, let's just do it. It's times 4. Times 6. Oh, can we... I'm gonna say my times 7. If anybody can beat my times 7, I want to see it. My times 7 was the best so far. If you guys can beat a times 7, I want to see it. Send it to me. Let's see here. Okay, so here's what we were working on where we last left off. We've got this again. And we've got an element box in here. I don't want to float it, though. So my worry... Wait a second. It should be in the monster box. So why are they all in there? Right? Because I got this monster box. Oh, wait. No. Is it? It's in the monster box. Oh. No, it shouldn't be in there. Wait. It should be in there. Yes, it should be in a monster box. Yeah, we have all these monster boxes, right? Okay, it should be in the monster box. We have it in the right spot, right? But why are they all there is what I want to know. Because it really should be based on the monster box itself. Maybe I have to put the monster box as a position relative? Does that do it? I don't think so. I don't think that would work. Okay, let's see. Element box should be position absolute. Okay. I don't know. Top. Five pixels? Yeah, that's just going to remove it there, which is not what we want. We don't really care about that, although I actually do kind of want to move it down. Huh. Why do we always get this mixed up here? It's always my position absolute. If I make it relative, then it's going to break stuff. And I don't think Z indexing it, like 20, will fix it, right? So we don't want position relative. Unless. Margin, this is me doing really fucky stuff. But if it works, then is it fucky? It's kind of working. It's kind of working, and I'm just gonna do it. Yeah, that seems about right. That's kind of fucky, but it works. Uh-oh. Dang. Okay. Let's just copy some of this, and then we'll play with it. Not position. Oh, it is gotta be position relative. Width, we want that. Don't care about top. We do care about top. Z index? Oh, we do care about the Z index. Shit. Okay, well, we care about all of it. So we're gonna just paste this shit here. Update that. And figure out why I can't click through anymore. I mean, I know why. Kinda. What? Oh, see, I forgot something. I forgot something. What did I forget? What? Oh, shit. I have an extra there? That's gotta be it, right? I broke something. Such as coding. Yeah, I broke something. There we go. Oh, look at that. Guys, just like that, we have elements. Their elements are there. Just like that. Just like magic. And I can go in here and I can say water and light. We go back, refresh. Now you have an actual challenge. Fire, water, and light on their team. And this would be kind of accurate to what it'd be like in the actual game, too. You've got a mixture. But now you can tell their elements. So watch this. If I target... Oh, fuck. Now I gotta decide what to target. If I target this light with pink, I will deal more damage. So, I dealt 2 damage instead of just 1. There as well. Because I attacked with pink. So you guys wanted to talk about skill and tactics. This is one of those ways. It's also collection. You just get enough units of this right type. But you could totally focus this. Also, I built horribly because this guy's light. Wind is going to get fucked up by fire. Just PNG of the gun. That's all we need. Gun puppy. Just straight gun dog. Did you guys know in One Piece there's canon? That's kind of funny to say. There is a dog that ate, or a gun that ate the dog fruit. That ate the dash hound fruit. One Piece dash hound fruit gun. Where is? There he is. This is Lasso. He is a gun that ate the dog fruit. How? Nobody fucking knows. Oh, here it is. His name's Lasso. He ate the mut fruit dash hound type. He's a gun. It's canon. This is actually what they did.
What?
So, it's a gun that ate a fruit that made it a dog. Wait a second, what? One Piece Monster Manual, Lasso, and D&D. Oh my god. But yeah, this is canon. This is legit and real. He's a gun. It's the dog fruit. So this is what Puppy would look like as a gun, right? There. He also has like a sneezing problem and allergies, and he sniffs a lot. And this is him using it like a gun. Using his dog like a gun. He's a gun that ate a dash hound model of a mut fruit. Oh, it's so funny. That's all you need to see on that. Alright, so here we go, folks. Now we're doing this. Make sure a lot of gum fruits in One Piece. Not sure why they treat special rare. I mean, Yes, I don't know if you're triggering me or attacking me personally. They're not all gum fruits. There's only one gum fruit. They're all devil fruits. But there are a lot of devil fruits. And of course we see all the devil fruits, right? We see all the special characters with devil fruits. But they are really rare because in comparison, like, it'd be one person out of thousands that have it. That have the devil fruit ability, and then we just see the captains that happenstance got the devil fruits. There. Ooh. 4. Yeah. You guys need to show me. Show me who can get the combo. 7 is the number to beat right now. We've got to beat 7. If you could beat 7, fucking show me. I could start with a 3. Really? I only got the 3? That's sad. This one's not gonna... combo's a little more. 4? 5? Oh, come on, baby. Yeah. You guys gotta show it to me. Should someone out there, someone get it. Okay. So, we have the elements. We know the elements are working. We've seen the damage with it. I'm going to put them on the characters as well for right now. Just because I think it's a good thing to add. So we're gonna do that just so they're there. We'll make it small, but I do want to add it as well. So we're gonna... You're making funny Waterman? Make me the funny Waterman. Who's the funny Waterman? I'm in the whole wrong area. I want to fuck shit up if I go somewhere else. Because we're going to start making other disruptions first. Or next. I'm going to copy this. Start with an O and a... Oh, yes. That's an important one. We need them. Alright. This one. We get the element of the person. And now we have our character banner. You know, what happens if I put it here? Let's just see what happens if I put it there. I actually don't think that'll be a problem. And I might be fine. Let's see here. Oh, look at that. Wow, that is fine. And I've maybe been making it fuckier. That's fine. Well, I gotta make it fuckier because I have this outside the banner. But this is in the banner. Guys, that looks so good. Mora, you fucking nailed it. By the way, look at this. You got the dark, the light, the wind. That looks so fucking good. It's so good. All right, now we gotta do more. Oh, it's so good. And it makes it so much easier because I just now can at a glance say, oh, right. I think the only feedback I have, Mora, is can you make the wind maybe more white? So it stands out a little bit more? Because the water and the wind look very close. Not symbolage, of course. But when you just glance at it there, I think just doing the white color might make it stand out a little more. No. Awesome. Thank you. Yeah. But I mean, I love these symbols. They look so good. And they fit so well. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I just want to do a quick inspect. How long am I gonna live stream? I usually live stream like 5 hours. So probably another hour or so, I imagine. If I make this float right? Ah, that works. Aha! We can float them right. And that's what we need to do. So they're right over here as well. That will work great. And that's an easy thing to add as well. Because I could just go here. I could say, hey, this element box, they're going to get one style update, which is float it to the right. If I refresh. Look at that. Oh my god, guys, it looks so good. And now you can tell the elements against each other. I can know that Sabona's not going to be great against here. Actually, this is a shit team. Guys, I built a really bad team. I'm going to lose so hard to this. I don't have anything that counters this team. Like, I have Summer, so I can counter the light. You got an 8 combo? Okay, I believe you. I believe you, Yas, on it. Man, this is a bad team. This is a bad matchup. I would hardcore lose this one. But that looks good. That looks so good. So we have all the elements there. And now I could say, yeah, let's attack this light element, and I'm gonna throw out this dude. Okay. See, we're doing a little bit of damage, and we got him. But I don't have water to deal with that. This is actually cool now. Now, there's no threat to losing, which is something I gotta create. I'm gonna make them actually kind of dangerous as well, but that's not what we're doing here. We're not here for the danger. We're here for the excitement. Yeah, that's what I fucking wanted to see. Also, my title's gone. Also, title gone. And I know why it's gone. Yeah, I know why it's gone. Wow, that just keeps going, but it did not count it. Okay, we can add that so it gets counted. There. You said the chat. Thank you. You don't have to do a billion things. If your roll doesn't look like this, fair enough. I'm now catching up on Discord. I just see. You're right. Apple, you're correct. If your roll isn't this, you're basically bad at this game. There. That's a good roll. That's a really fucking impossible to make roll, but it's good. Oh, this looks so fucking cute. Oh, that looks so awesome. I want to see it. You like it. All right. Like this? Yeah, that was perfect. Literally perfect. Let's see if I can just swap it on right now. Because that's fantastic. Let's open this. We're going to open in GIMP. There we go. Did I size it differently? It's whatever. It's whatevs. We'll just crop to that, please. Thank you. Yes.
Now that's how you use your thinking brain.
Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. We are now scaling this up. Make it there. Probably should wait for the transparent image. The sprites ideas for the story dialogue? Yeah, that's perfect. That's what we should have. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that works. All right, let's just overwrite. Plop. Easy, and now we just refresh. I come in, I pick some wind characters. Yeah, look at that. That looks great. It's easy to tell them apart. What the hell just happened over here? Shit, I broke something. What did I break? What? What? That was a weird ass bug. I don't understand what just happened. All right, well, either way, the dark, light. This would be good against this guy. So let's see if I could get Salty and Summer combined. We could just win it, but that's not gonna work there. I just want to get the. Oh, that's good. That was good damage. Like that was really good damage. Because that was a 4 and a 3 times 2, right? No, 4 and a 3 times 1.5. So that's how I got to 10. Yeah, that's how I got to 10 damage as well. That's good damage. That's just, it's hard to like debate on that. This is good shit. There we go. Now this team is still not great because I didn't bring a counter to water or a counter to fire. So I'd lose. Let's also make sure that the title doesn't get deleted. Thank you for the other image. I'll just save this. It'll be easier if I just do it that way. What's my... I gotta... You know what? I'll just open it in GIMP so I make sure I do it right. I'm gonna open you in GIMP. Because I want to make sure that we have it canvas sized correctly. I am doing 256 right now. 256. Center that bitch. Just like that. Perfect. You got a ×9? Oh, you gotta show me that. I mean, you know, as best you can. Alright. Also, I like how you labeled it star element light. I'm pretty sure this is wind, correct? I could be wrong, but I'm confident. I have confidence that that's the wind element. Damn, yes! Fucking nailed it. I also like your team comp. All the commons and boggles. Also, guys, I showed my kids this game, right? We're just playing it. I'll build it. They'll come sit and they'll watch. And they love boggles. Boggles is actually their favorite. Every time I play it, my son insists. He absolutely insists. He's like, no, I want boggles. That's my character. And I'm like, okay, we'll bring you boggles. Oh, look at that. You got the boggles fire. Fire boggles. Fire boggles. Also, we're going to match boggles here to make sure it deals regular damage. That's dealing too much damage. I need to show damage numbers because that's not going to work. Also, I mentioned it a second ago, but good job, yes. That's fucking awesome getting a 9x combo there. And I can see it probably helped with only having like 3 boggles as well. Boggles should be a mascot of the game. I mean, I love this picture of boggles. And this isn't the only picture I have of boggles. I should show you guys this. I have 2 pictures of boggles, and we ended up choosing that one because we thought it looked best. But that wasn't the only boggles. There was one other boggles option, and it was this one. We also had this boggles as an option. And I also liked this boggles. This boggles was fun too. But yeah, when we looked at the 2, like this one was the better one. There. Like this is cute and I like it, and he looks kind of like a trader as well. But this boggles was so much cuter and so much better. And I can't wait to voice act boggles again. Also, we didn't use Fall Horn, so I probably gotta remove Fall from there. Oh man. Minimize that. Okay, so last thing I want to do tonight before stream ends is I want to introduce disruptions and want to introduce the unbreakable block disruption and introduce a way of doing it, right? So let's talk about what kind of things could happen. And I want to start by actually stealing this image here. We're going to start by stealing this image. And we're going to go into our edit program to talk a little bit about how a block disruption could happen. So first things first, we've got this grid set up, correct? And what we want to do is we want to essentially do a block disruption. So let's first just go figure out what our block is going to look like. So just so we have an image for it. So I'm going to just look up a, I'm just going to be lame and do Legend of Zelda block. Where's the classic block? Not shopping. Where's the, okay. This is kind of the classic block that I'm thinking of. Like this one right here is kind of what I'm thinking of. I'd like something a little higher quality. Is there a higher quality one? I mean, there's this. I guess I could just use this. Why not? Snag that. Because that will be fine enough, right? We just got to make it bigger and not look like this. Oh, yeah, it's going to be bad. Sure. That's really gross looking, but it'll work. Okay, so this is a unbreakable block. That's what we're going to call it here. I'm going to, because I'm probably literally going to use this image. So we're going to just do a small little crop hither. There we go. There we go. And then we'll make it a little bigger. 100? Sure. There we go. So we have this block image. This is what the brick wall is essentially going to do, right? We're going to create a block. It's going to block one spot on the grid as well. Then, when we start making matches and stuff, particularly making a match below, so for example, if I were to grab this summer and put it below, this block would fall all the way to the bottom, but it could never be removed. You got a times 12? Fuck. Dude, that's insane. Like, now I'm wondering, are you hacking? If we want super combo mode too, we could probably just sit and watch it infinitely by me just decreasing it by 1. Because there's 4 here, right? Okay, so what we want to do is we want to have a disruption where it's making one of these blocks. And what I think would make it logical is not just being able to make one, but we specify the number of them being made. Now, typically for this kind of block, we'd probably only ever do one, right? Because it's kind of broken to do multiple, unless it's a special ability. For example, what if we also could spawn it like we just delete an entire row? Like this, right? And now we've done this in the board. It's just like not a regular enemy ability, but like a boss ability that just goes through and just says, whoosh, is gone.
Now, that's how you use your thinking
Thanks for the
brain.
follow. So it just goes through and it just cuts the board in half. We need to be able to declare that in the logic and when it performs that action as well. I want to say like make it a line or make it a pattern or choose like 3 blocks. Time to fight the bad chaos. Oh, you're doing it, Yas? Are you going for the completion on full completion of the game? You should do it. Good luck. Tell me how it goes. So what we're gonna do is we need to create logic that creates these blocks and places them in. And then once the blocks are placed in, we need to be able to pull them down. Oh, bed of sleep. I got you. So how are we going to do this? Well, there's a couple disruptions that we can do, but one of the big things that we need to mark is we need to indicate on the board if a block is like frozen or if it has a particular tile site. Here's what I mean by this. Later, we're going to do effects like freeze, right? We're going to do clouds. That tiles exist underneath the disruption. The disruption just has a new special rule, right? As such, we're going to need some kind of element that says these are where the disruptions are on the board. And is this disruption blocking tiles? What kind of thing is it doing? Which basically means we have to change the rules of the board, which is a bigger ordeal because I didn't plan for that when I first was setting it up, which is a problem in my code. What does that mean? Oh, you look at this. Fucking times 12. Also, I like Yas that you brought yourself. That's how it should be. You should be here as well. You almost got the win and everything. That's well done. Well done. All right. So, what does this look like? What we've done so far is I have a grid. And the grid, I'm going to scroll down to the grid. The grid is purely a 2D array of int values. The int values, well, correspond to the IDs of the heroes that are being used. So, what can we do to make it better? We need to make it so that the grid is not just int values, but instead is an object. And so when it pulls something, it's an object. So you can see here is an ID. So instead what we need to push here, and this is going to get tricky very quickly. We have ID. We're going to put the ID here, and now we need to put, I'm going to call it, what do we want to call it? Do we want to call it disruption? Could call it other as well. I think disruption is just going to be the cleanest value to know, even though it's a little longer. And we'll do disruption null. There. So what it's doing now is we are now placing an ID, and we are saying, is there a disruption here? Right? Now, by doing this, I have effectively broken the entire game. And I'm not messing with you. It's because I haven't fixed and declared this correctly. So what do I have to do? I have to find every instance of this.grid and clean it up. You'll notice here, you might be able to see in the bottom corner, there are 80 instances of this.grid. So we just gotta fix them all, right? And they're not consistent. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna make one minor change. It drops it by a few. But this.grid.id is really what we're calling at every single one of these spots. So that's what we have to do, is we have to find all of the IDs and place them. Every single one. Do you see how many we have? It's actually silly. But if I had planned for this ahead of time, you wouldn't have to be doing this now. Thankfully, we do know how to do this now, so it's not end of the world. It's just annoying to go through, and I can't just like raw copy paste to every section. So I have to do this by hand, which sucks. But it should be okay, because all we're doing is just copying those in. Thankfully, I shortened some of my other code, so make it a little bit easier on us. Just a tiny bit, though. And we're going to do this, and then we're going to do the, inevitable test where I try running the code, and I see if something's broke. Because that's how coding works. All right, we set the ID equal to... Actually, nope, this is different. We set the whole thing equal to null. That's valid. Oh, shit. We set to null. Now we're going to get into a function where I'm declaring new ones, right? So what we do here is it's now equal to... This is where we create new grid tiles. So I got to put them in. So we're going to do ID, not end. And then disruption, null. I love null. Null is my favorite value, by the way, for anybody who cares. It's my favorite value. There's so much utility with just null. Oh wait, so if the grid is equal to null and this is not equal to null, this is actually will work just fine. Basically, we're just saying, hey, is there an object there? If there is, place the ID. So we're going to pull the gem down by the ID. We're going to set the old one to null and pull it there. Great, this is good. This is our pull down logic, really simple. It just checks, is this null? If it's not, great, pull there. This is when the only other time we spawn a new gem. So that's the only time we have to put that in. Great. Works good. Now we have to go through here and get all this comparator logic. There. And this is my grid cleanup, which doesn't work, as you guys have seen. At least not the way I intended it. So we'll maybe fix it later. I don't fucking know. I'll probably fix this. Okay, so change gem. Now I gotta fix other things. So place gem. So the change gem. This dot, or I'm gonna fix this. This is where I also spawn them, apparently. Disruption. Null. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Easy peasy. Programming is simple. Everybody should do it. All right, what's our next match? Go down here. If the grid ID is less than... Oh, yeah, this is just me outputting the grid. And I think that was it. Nope, there's more down here. Oh, slide all gems. Yeah, I don't use this function anymore, but that's okay. Yeah, this function, actually, we probably could just delete. Because we don't slide all gems. We slide them one by one, and that's how we'd want to do it. I'm going to just keep it here just for shits and giggles, though. All right, you guys ready? Let's see if I broke it outright. This is not going to be good. Oh. Oh? Yeah, I broke it. There we go. We broke it. All right, where do we broke it? I missed one on line 413. Boop, ba-doop, 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 boop, boom. 413. Right here. Shit. Pull gem down. Oh, okay. Actually, I'm kind of dumb. I figured it out there. What I need to do is I just need to change the reference. 414 is your favorite line of code? Yeah, I'm with you. Shit. So let's talk about references just for a moment and what I'm doing, why I'm pausing for a brief moment. So, references. In coding, there is this kind of concept and idea. Let's go back to my drawing board to demonstrate this more effectively. In coding, there's this kind of concept and idea called references. Essentially, you have variables you declare, so let's just call it variable A. And if I say variable A equals 0, and I don't want to type variable every time, but if I say I have a variable A equals 0, A now equals 0. Variable B equals 1, right? So we have two variables here, right? Variable A and B. So question for you guys, what happens if we say variable C equals A plus B? What is the value of variable C? And trust me, this is not a trick question, but just to throw out there, what is variable C? That's right. Variable C is equal to 1, right? Its value is 1. But here's something important. Variable C is equal to a unique 1. What happens if I do variable D equals B? Right? Variable D is also equal to 1, correct? It's equal to 1. There's a difference, though. Here's the difference. Variable C is equal to the number 1. Actually, it's going to be easier to demonstrate. And this is language dependent, I should state that, but variable C is equal to the number 1. Variable D is equal to B, which means if I go here and I say B now equals 3, C doesn't change because C is equal to 1. But B being set to 3, D changes. D is now also equal to 3. when you output it. But in reality, D is equal to B. Why does this happen? And it's all because of this idea and concept called referencing. So what is each variable referencing? Well, when you start getting into memory and things like that, A is referencing the value 0. This value, A, is stored in your machine somewhere at some point in time. It's stored in your machine, and A as a variable will point to a piece of memory that is just outlined. It's going to be an 8-bit code of 0. B is going to point to a different spot in memory, and that different spot in memory is going to have the number 1 encoded. Very easy enough. So what happens here? Variable C, well, it goes, when it says A, it says pull the value A and add it to the memory piece of B. Put those together, do the math, and Boolean algebra or binary algebra, super quick, it pulls out the value 1. That new value 1 is not referenced here. It's stored in its own separate place in memory. But instead, when D equals B, instead of storing in its own separate place of memory, right, we did no operations with it, we are saying D point to where B references in their memory, the same spot. So that any change that happens to B now, D is exactly the same. Any change. I can change B equal to squiggly line. I can change B equal to a picture of Apple in a bikini. I can change B to a picture of the word fuck face. We could change it to whatever we want. But D, because it's referencing the place in memory where B is pointing to, it means any changes happen here can be broken. And that's a problem. Here's the difference, though, and why this doesn't change. It's because this we told to do an operation. We told it do an A plus B, create a new value. This, we're saying, no, D should be referencing B's point in memory at all points in time. So let's look at our code. You'll see a couple spots where I had previously, I had said, actually, I'll just show you what I had here before. What did I have here before? I had this grid spot that was pointing to now a 0 plus this ID. What I'm doing here is I'm dereferencing this spot. Because if I say this, I am now saying forever this grid spot should be referencing whatever is in this grid spot in memory. And so when I do this next line and I set it to null, it's going to set this to null too. So that's where I have to do something called a dereference. I have to make sure that this is no longer referencing this value, but is instead referencing the tile location. So, how do we do that? We're going to create it like it's a new object. Brand new object. We're going to say, we know we want the ID from this, right? So now this is creating a new object. And you might say, hey, isn't this still referencing? It's not. And why? Honestly, no fucking clue. Because to me, it would make sense that this is referencing, but it's just how this is created. It's making it like it's a brand new object. So we're just going to do it. We're going to make a brand new object. And the brand new object, of course, is going to reference this point, and it's going to pull the disruption from there, and it's going to pull the ID from there. But in this way, it's now a completely brand new thing, and we have no issues with it. It's pointing to a new spot in memory, and now, where this bug happened because, well, we just were referencing something wrong, we could see that I fucking broke it. It's a syntax error. That's all it is. It's here. I left a semicolon. Fucking JavaScript, man. All right. There you go. Fixed. So now we can go in here, we can make this. Voila. Keep going, baby. I want Yas. Now I'm jealous, and I know Yas isn't here anymore, but I'm jealous because I want the times 12 combo. I want the times 12 combo, which it could go even more if I let it track that way. Either way, what did we do, guys? We have now successfully updated the code so that successfully updated the code so that now we can log something else in the tile. So now let's start creating something else in the tile. So we're going to go into our code here, and we're going to create a brand new action. And what we're going to do is we're going to say that Bandit A is going to, every 2 rounds, do a type 1 action. Well, what's a type 1 action? We're going to go over here, and we're going to define a type 1 action. And a type 1 action, of course, is going to copy this syntax. It's a type 1. It's going to have a return. It is no longer an attack action. It is an action unbreakable block. Right? We want now this unbreakable block action as well. And it's going to have its own return value. Well, now that we've defined the basics on this, we also still need to define it over here. So we're going to have this case statement. And now we put a new case statement, which is just case 1 and break. So we're not going to do anything special with it, but this unbreakable block case. Okay. Welcome back. You look at time. Yeah, we kind of like, I want to, as soon as I finish this unbreakable block, then that's probably going to be our sign off time. We're going to make a new folder here just for simplicity. I'm going to call it disruption, or I guess disruptions there. And we're going to just put some images in there, just so the game knows what to load. And we're going to go over here. I'm going to pull this image up. We're going to copy it. We're going to do a new file. It doesn't matter what it is. We're going to do that. We're going to delete this. Oh, shit. We're going to do that. We're going to place that. We're going to delete the background. We're going to just do a couple minor edits. Basically, adjust the size because I want it to be perfect sizing as well. So what is perfect sizing here? I don't know. Just make it a 100 by 100 because why the fuck not? Oh, I didn't kind of expect that. Let's, you know what? That's fine. You know what? That's fine. No, it's not fine. I'm not happy with that. We're going to do a 109 by 109. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Fucking whatever. Okay. And maybe I'll just copy the color and call it good. We're going to copy the color. I'm going to just do a blip. Oh, it's going to be full opacity. Damn it. There we go. Graphic design. All right, we go to images. We're going to go disruptions, and we're going to call this... let's call this block C, because I want to. We're going to call it block C. There. So this is block C. Here's your graphic design for the day. That's the most you're going to get out of me, is like steal an asset from somewhere online. Okay. So what we need to do now is we need to define just a little bit more, right? So we're going to have this unbreakable block. It's going to come in here. We're going to have some actions there. You're going to give me a Terraria suggestion. Do I know how to do mods in Terraria? I've never done mods in Terraria. I'm certain I could figure it out. It's one of those things, but I haven't done it too. Yeah, eventually we'll get a replacement, right? This is all temporary images. We don't need anything super, like, fancy. This is all temporary images, stuff to work on. It's to get the game working. Eventually, we'll want to go through and make things consistent, have a nice style to it. Like, that's all stuff we want. Anyway, we have an unbreakable block. And we got to make a couple new rules with the unbreakable block, right? What are the things we care about? We want to know how many blocks to place. Right? We want to know how many blocks to place. And we want to know randomly or in a pattern. So that's the stuff we care about, though. You feel like you've made a lapse in justice? Milka's coffee tastes like shit? I'm very sorry to hear that. All right, so these are the two things we care about. How many blocks to place, randomly or in a pattern, and then if pattern, where. These are the things we care about. So let's look at here and let's just say we need a value that is num. So we're going to put a value number. Or, yeah, number, let's just say 1, right? Placement. Let's say placement, in this case, we're going to just put in the word random for the placement. And then pattern. Pattern, it's going to be a little different. Pattern should be an array of values of where to place there. So we place it in multiple spots. But for right now, yeah, that should work. That should get the main thing we want. So right now we're going to do a random placement. There's no pattern. Something good there, right? So we go into this value, and what we need to do is we need to determine everything, right? So if this dot, and we know the action, the action's always going to be this. So if this dot action dot, let's do we want to call it placement or we call it type? Yeah, we'll call it placement because we already have a type in there. Dot placement equal to random. If it's a random placement, we should place it somewhere randomly, right? So we just need to come up with just a quick random object. And we're also going to make sure we have a return statement. Our return statement, because the things we care about that actually affect the grid is we care about the disruption, the type of disruption that's getting placed. We care about pattern, where it's getting placed. And that's pretty much it, right? We care about what's the type of disruption, where's it getting placed. Play Calamity mod. This is also how you do the mod. You go to the stream, search up Tmod loader, and then you click on the workshop. So you want me to play Calamity mod? I know Apple has talked great things about Calamity mod. I just, personally have not played it. I've seen some things. I remember the early editions of Calamity mod and such, like very early editions of it, and I just haven't had a chance. So we're gonna have a variable here that is pattern, which is gonna be empty to start with. We also kind of need definitions in here as a part of the data on like what is the size of the map. So we're gonna add those here because there could come a time where we change the grid size, and I just want to keep it variable. This dot grid width equal to, I'm just gonna put a comma, grid width, grid width, this dot grid I'm just putting those in here, just easy readability. Grid he. That's all it is. Grid width, grid he. Why is that important? Because when we choose random, all we want to do is just place it random there. Did they actually hire the devs, or did they say they were going to hire the devs? Because that's what I was wondering. What? Did my music just end? That's funny. Video play. Yes, continue watching. All right. for var c, let's just b equals 0, b is less than the number of placements we're going to do. And that is called just num. B++. All we're doing is we're taking the pattern and we are pushing a array. We're going to do var x equals math.floor, math.random, multiply it by this.gridwidth. We're just going to put in, it's going to end up being xy, right? We just put in an xy value. We're pushing it there. What we're doing is we're basically saying, hey, put one of these blocks here. Thanks. And we're good. But we got to make sure that we're doing it correctly. And it might not always be square. We wanted it variable enough that it could be other shapes. And it should work as other shapes as well. So we push an XY. That's all we need to do. If it's random, we're choosing it randomly. Else, honestly, if it's something else, we're just gonna set pattern equal to the pattern. Because why do anything else? We have a declared pattern, so that's what we should do. That's all. Keep it simple, right? Either we're placing it randomly or we're placing it for however many blocks. In this case, we're just saying one block, but when you guys see the test part, I'm totally going to put like 10 blocks, and it's going to fuck up everything so fast. All right, so what do? Well, the disruption is, look at my cleverness, block C. That's the disruption. And the pattern, of course, is our pattern. So we now return this. And we can actually generalize it enough, but it's tricky. It's sneaky because I put block C here. So for an unbreakable block, what is it returning? Well, we get our return statement ready. We send it over. Now we have a bandit here, our fire bandit, who's going to be placing unbreakable blocks randomly. Now, currently our fire bandit doesn't know what an unbreakable block is, and neither does our game. So let's teach it. So here's an unbreakable block. What does this mean? Well, it's really easy. All we have to do is we just got the return from the action. Oh, we got to do the action type. Yeah, right. Type, just so we get there. It's a type 1, right? But we're going to generalize it later and make it even better. Because we could probably do all these block placements the same fucking way. Pretty much. I mean, there's going to be a couple that are actually, most of them we can do the same way. Right? Most of them we could do the same way. This is going to be replace blocks. I'm going to actually call this replace blocks. So these are blocks that we place that are replacing something in a spot, but then we'll also have the case for blocks, and just put this here as a case 2, right? Case 2, covering blocks. So these are going to be the types of blocks that cover something, right? Here we go. What we're going to do next is we just need to simply place all the blocks. So for var p equals 0, p is less than action dot pattern dot length. Keep success. You increase your PP size every time. All right. So we go through every action. Simple as that. All we have to do with it, we just got to place them. There. Is your types too long? I don't know if your type's too long. Manage mod, click the mod you want to do. Okay. So for this, all we have to do is we just got to replace the grid grid, right? This dot grid. It's going to be, this is a long statement. I recognize and love long statements, that's for sure. There. Look at that fucking statement. It's not even done. But that makes it done. Alright. So it did this. Okay. This needs to be equal to something else. What is it equal to? ID, colon. Well, we're going to adjust that in a second. But it's also, actually, ID, oh fuck, if ID is all null. Let's just -20. We'll play around with this later. It's just a temp value, but it should work. Disruption, colon, is equal to, bam, disruption. Beautiful. So what we just did is we now created a disruption. I should do a picture the things about Terraria and how to do the mod, so you know how to do the mod when I do the video. I mean, that would be fun. It's been a while since I've played Terraria. Actually, when was the last time I played Terraria? Probably when I made the one video. Let's take a little sneak peek. Where's my Terraria? It's in my favorites. Last time I played Terraria was almost exactly a year ago. A little bit more than a year ago. It's been a minute. All right. So this changes the disruption block. It changes it to a new ID. Here's what it didn't do though, folks. We did not yet draw it. We have not drawn it yet. So how do we draw it? Well, we need to make sure that first we actually place it here. And then we need to actually draw it correctly. So one of the things, and actually, I think I'm just going to update my one set of code here. Yeah, we might. Okay, this place block right now is placing a block at a location. So we say the location. Location's easy because we have the location ID. And it's a hero ID that we pass. So I could switch this and make it just a small change. Place block. Same ID, same idea. Disruption, location. Yeah, I think that this could work. Actually, this could work just fine. Fine and dandy. Right? We remove what's in that location, and then instead, as long as disruption is not equal to null, we don't need this, because we need an image, right? But it's not summons images. This guy, holy shit, guys. I might have actually made good code at one point in time. Holy shit. This code might fucking work first try. Not possible. Oh my god. If it works, I'm gonna probably cream myself, if I'm honest. I guess I was prepared for a fight, not for just this just fucking works. Holy shit. I'm actually excited. Here, this dot place block. Oh my god. Alright, this is gonna be good. I know, excuse me, what? It's just gonna work? Is that even a possibility? I don't think so. Also, I need to simplify this. Var x, we're not gonna make sure I don't use in that variable. Okay, var x equals to fuck. This. Comma. Y equals the other one. There we go. There we go. X, Y. We'll talk about the fancy logic that I use later, but what I want to do is I just want to grab my place. So this is where I've been doing it, right? Is place gem. I can't just do place gem anymore. I have to get slightly more clever about it. And it's really easy cleverness, but all right. There we go. There we go. And we could probably make this even more clever, right? You're gonna spam because you're only watching YouTube. I mean, I'd prefer you not spam on my YouTube chat, but whatever. Whatever. Eventually, I'll probably combine these somehow. We'll figure out how to combine them. But for right now, we got this place block. Wait, I'm thinking. I'm having a thought. The idea is real. Holy shit. I think I've solved it. Okay, I've solved it. I know how to do it. I know how to do it is one thing. Okay. Let's fucking go. Place gem, we don't even need 2 functions. We're gonna make it 1. Holy shit, I'm a genius. It's fine. This is so dumb. Just ignore me. Okay. Because what we send now is just the grid spot. We just send the grid spot. That's all I have to transfer to it. I don't need this. So what it's gonna do, because we know we need to remove it, then it's not if it's... No, I don't want it equal to null. Do I want it equal to null? I might want it equal to null. I might make it null. Let's try it. I don't think it'll be an issue. But if it is an issue, we're going to put it to do here. Is an issue? Question mark? I don't know if it's going to be an issue. It might be, but it might not be. Else if disruption is not equal to null, then we're gonna just place a disruption there. Holy shit. Ladies and gentlemen. This might fucking work. I just gotta find all the spots where I place gem. And I gotta remove the .id. Because I just need to send the actual gem placement. Because now I know to do that. Okay. Yes. This just sends null for the object, which is actually going to be a problem. Okay. Okay, this is gonna work actually. We're gonna change this to spot. If spot is not equal to null, then we'll do a quick double check. Here, we're gonna do spot.id and spot.disruption. Oh my god, wait a second. Oh my god. Spot disruption. So if there's a disruption, it will then draw the disruption over top of this. Fuck yeah. Except it's doing HTML, so I need to change that. I think it's just append. It's probably what I want. We'll see. This is gonna fuck something. This might break. Okay. Alright, folks. The only question I have is, does this comparator break? And I don't think it does. So let's see. Did we program it first try? Hello, am I going to read what you said? Do I know what mods are in YouTube? Because What mods are in YouTube? What do you mean? Like, do you mean people mods or do you mean app mods? Oh, this is broke. Okay, good. This is good. Hid is not defined. Right. It's broke because I changed something and then didn't change all of it. It's just spot.id. I think that's it. I'm so nervous. I'm nervous because I want to perform well for you guys, and I want to show you really stuff. People, I think ladies online, so. Okay, there's a lot of fucking boars. There's boars and matches. Okay, well, that broke. Well, that broke. That's good. That's good. It like moved one and then didn't move the rest, which is kind of funny. All right, spot is null. Spot is null. 598. 598. Spot is null. How did it get here? Oh, wait. Wait. Spot is null. Am I referencing it? Is that what's going on? I think that's what's going on. Spot is null. Oh, no. I know what's going on. I just had to put brackets around that. That's easy. Let's fix it. Alright. Let's Primal Viper this shit. Okay, folks. Are you ready to cream your pants? Because I think I'm about ready to cream my pants right now. Let's do this. We make this match. This fucking guy is gonna die. No, he's not. I didn't see him do a disruption. I didn't see him do a disruption, so I think something broke, which is good. Maybe it's... Oh, good. Okay, good. This .gridx is undefined. Excellent. Process monsters 510. Great. 510, please. 510. Line 510. Let's break that down. Line 510. This is good. We're getting closer. We're like on the cusp of it. 510. What? I don't... What? What? Uncaught. This .gridx is undefined. What? This .gridx is undefined. Console.log x, y. I don't know what happened, but we're gonna find out. All right, let's figure out what happened. That would have been so cool if it just actually worked. All right, here we go. Just gotta get through 2. I probably shouldn't be bullying the guy that I want to do something. I just killed him. Let me fix this. I should not bully the man that I want to do their special ability. That makes it actually very difficult. Oh, that's a bug. This is a bug. Okay. I don't know why that was bugging out. Okay. Something broke. Good, as expected. Let's see. Okay. What did you output? What? 508. Huh. Okay. 508 is right here. This .gridx is undefined? Am I dyslexic? Step 1. Am I dyslexic? I don't think I'm dyslexic. So, I also don't want to wait for it to take 2 turns. So we're going to make it 1. I'm not going to bed until I solve this. Alright, let's figure this out. Throw that in there. Okay. That just broke and I don't know why. Okay, what's your error? That's undefined. Did I miss a spot? Where did that come undefined? 162. All such sorts of shit is broken now. Yep. I missed a spot. ID. Wait, what did I miss? 162. This dot grid. What? Can I tell you what mods do? What do you mean mods do? They hang out. They say hi. You saw a short that showed a mod playing ping pong in this guy's stream. I mean, that's kind of cool. But yeah, I don't know mods. And they're just hanging out. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright. What the fuck? It's saying that this is broke. Actually, it's undefined. But it's more than that. It's saying that this is undefined. Why? Did I outputted my grid. Grid cleanup end. We were good. So my grid is real. Okay. We're gonna do a little bit we're gonna just do console.log this.grid. Just want to see it. Let's just see it. This is debugging time. Let's figure out. And I'm not doing the like fancy debugging that I should be doing. We're doing raw debugging. Okay, look at this. We've got that. That's all correct here. Every piece of this is currently correct. So, we're going to do fancy debugging. Today, folks, I'm going to show you some real programming. So here's what we're doing. We have game up here. We are going to put what's called a stop statement in here, or a breakpoint specifically. And what a breakpoint's going to do is when our code hits that point in the code, it's going to say, whoa, let's pause and take this step by step, baby. We'll take it nice and slow. And that's our objective. We're going to take it nice and slow. We're going to go into taking the action. No, we don't want to go in there. I want to know here if the action's going to be taken. This is where I want our breakpoint to hit. So we're going to make it hit that by just making it. Okay, what the fuck? I don't know why this swap keeps saying it's invalid. Whatever. Okay. When it there, we hit a breakpoint. So you can see everything has been paused. So let's follow the code. All right. Yep. Have a good night. Thanks for hopping on. All right. So we have action here. Action is saying we have pattern. I want to see. Okay. Well, we'll just continue on. Right. So we know action type is a type 1 action. So it's going to go to this case statement because it's type 1. Right. Pattern has a length of 1. Is this where it's breaking? I think I found where it's breaking. No. No, this wouldn't be it. Let's just see here. Let's see. X? Oh, that is where it's breaking. What do you know? Good news. That was an easy fix then. It's breaking because this? It won't let me see the array. But this is where it's breaking. So that's good. That's good news because we can go in and fix that. Like if it's breaking because it's not getting a number, that's great for us. That really is great for us. So let's just make sure it's getting a number. X, Y, pattern 0, or pattern B, more proper. Let's make sure it's getting a number and that it's outputting that correctly. So we're going to continue. It's going to break, blah, 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 blah. All right. We're going to make a swap. It's going to pull things down. We're fucking the dude up, and I messed up. I need to not kill him. I need to not kill him, please. Thank you. Okay. Good. Let's see what it just did here. So it did the action. What did it output from the action? Not a number. That's great. Look at this, guys. We have 2 not a numbers. That means we figured it out. I think we figured out the problem. Oh, I see the problem now. I didn't pass grid width or grid height. Whoops. Whoopsie-daisies. My bad. Grid width, grid height, please. Thanks. Alright, well, I feel dumb. I just forgot one thing in there. Okay, I think we figured it out. Let's see if this works now. I'd be very, very happy. Don't kill him. Okay, swapping's not working. Oh my god. Swapping's not working. I'm so dumb. Swapping's not working because I have some comparators wrong in my swap logic. Gem 1, Gem 2. I got my IDs. Checks the spots. It does that. That's fine. Something in my comparator is broke and I don't know what. And it keeps returning false, which means I broke it. Just checking to see if I missed ID somewhere. It doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like I added something extra. Oof. Oof. I'm gonna have to figure that out because that is kind of essential. Alright. Okay, great. Let's just walk through the code. Right? Let's walk through the code. This is a good time to walk through it as well. Just one saucy double check. One saucy little double check. So it's going to do an action. We know it's going to do the pattern action. The XY for the pattern action is not a fucking number. What? Why is it not a fucking number? Alright, we're going into monster. Blah, 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 blah. We're going into monster. And we're going to put a break point here. Alright. What the fuck? Alright. Boom, 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 boom. There's so much shit broken. This is why you don't... Okay. What the fuck? Okay. There's a lot going on. Okay. Here we are. What is this? This.c action is 0. Grid width and height got undefined still. Because it did equal random. Yup. So that's good. Okay. If it's undefined, why is it undefined? Why? Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I put it in the console log, not the... Okay, I'm getting sleepy. I'm getting sleepy because I'm missing easy shit. Oh my god, this is bad, guys. Don't program while high or tired. Okay. Okay. Fuck, don't kill him. Okay, this is great. I'm gonna get rid of that break statement. Resume. Okay. Please? Hey, look, X and Y have a value. So it should be changing this salty. Right? Yup. We're good there. The disruption got set. And now we're going to place the gem. And we did. Did we? Okay. The only thing we need to do now is I just need to make sure that the gem placement's right. But let's just inspect. We're close. It removed the salty. But now I need to figure out if it just removed it or if it actually has something placed here. No, it just removed it. Okay. That's easy enough. Easy enough. I hope I'm giving you guys the real experience. So we see it removed, and then this dot spot equals does not equal null. Did not get it got triggered. Console.log spot. Load. All right, let's just do this. Yeah, this is definitely how code be. All the time, you do one change and it just breaks everything. Okay. I'm gonna just remove that. Actually, I don't mind having that there. Let's skip it though. Skip it, we're just gonna put it here on that statement. So I'm just doing my debug statement off to the side. So we can pause and just track and make sure it's working. Okay. Here we go. So this is going to be placed in 2. So 0, 1, 2, 3. 0, 1, 2, 3. So this summer is going to be replaced. So that's what we're doing. We first replace it. And that's what we want to do. I want to go down to place gem now. Okay, so we're now in place gem. Disruption undefined. Okay, that's my issue. It's not null. Spot is not equal to null, but it is, for some odd reason, disruption is undefined. Why? That is the question. We don't need grid cleanup right now. Replaceable blocks. Replace blocks. Disruption. Action.pattern P. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so dumb. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Oh. My dog just barked from upstairs. I don't know why. Oh shit. I don't want that there. That'll be really bad. Okay. No more combos, please. No more combos, please. It did it. Oh, wait. Okay. This is fine. Wait. Is it fine? What the fuck did it do? Disruption not defined. Okay. 604. I'm stubborn and I want to solve this. Why is disruption not defined? Okay, what did it output? Disruption is block C. That is very defined. 604. Oh, fuck, I'm stupid. It's spot dot disruption. We're so close. We're here. We're at the edge. I hope you guys are at the edge of your seat because it's gonna work now. Right fucking now it's gonna work. Just play it. Look at that. We have a block there. I need to make that block not swappable. Right. Forgot about one piece of logic. The block is currently not swappable, but you fell out of your seat in excitement. Oh, he made another one. Okay, I gotta make sure 3 of them is not the thing. Oh, he won't make another because he's dead. I got to times 7 again, and times 8, and times 10, times 11, another. Okay, well, first off, this is my record, and I'm posting it because I can. Second off, yeah, the next thing we have to do is just make sure these kinds of blocks are not swappable. That's it. And that's something we can do for next time. Oh my god. Yeah, because they're swappable right now, and it's breaking everything. This is bad. This is really bad. Holy shit. Well, welcome to coding. Oh look, that made a match, but not a full match. Well, folks, I think that's gonna be nice. That's gonna be good night from me, because I have successfly broken the fuck out of it. But that's okay. We've got a good start. We're kind of in a place there, like just kind of in a place, not a good place, just a place. There we go. I win. I don't know what it thinks is here, but it's not good there. Goodbye. This is the last video. You'll watch your next video if you get popular. You'll see you again. Okay. Well, thanks for the reference. Also, that's sick as fuck. Not so jolly, lady. I like it. I like it a lot. Welcome in. Thank you for joining me, folks. We made good progress. You know what? I'm happy with the progress we made. We started disruptions. It's one of those things too that like once you get one, it gets easier and easier too. It gets faster because you just know the stuff. You start adding it in, and a lot of it just becomes copy and paste, and you could start seeing how they connect as well. And that's kind of where we're at. That said, clearly I broke the shit. Like I just broke it, and we'll need to fix that. We'll need to fix that for next time. So thank you all once again for joining me. I hope you guys had fun. I'm excited to add more ideas and get more things in there. I'm thinking by... Might I get enough time to program? And I think I might. I'm thinking by Wednesday. It's next week. I'm hoping by Wednesday. That we will have more disruptions in place, and the discussion on Wednesday will be character skills. I want to talk skills, traits, and start programming in specialties for everybody. That's what I want to do. So I'm going to finish disruptions, and I promise you guys I'll probably post sooner. There. I'm not forgiven for my sins. What are my sins? What are my sins currently that I'm unforgiven for? Also, hopefully I didn't miss... Oh, good. Okay. My wife's having bad migraine, so I'm hoping she'll get some sleep and rest. But have a good night, folks. I hope you have an excellent night. Next week is going to be a little different, so we're going to have various streams. So see ya, JM1 Best. Thank you for hopping in. I see ya there, but good chill stream. Yeah. Hope you guys have a great weekend, and we'll be back. We'll be back next week. So have a good one. Nighty night. Hobbs hears me saying goodnight, and he's already walked to the door. So, alright. Have a good one, folks. That's going to be it for us. So, I'll see you next time. And actually, I'm really just going to see you in the Discord. So, I'll see you in the Discord. Have a good one.